this on here, I'm not going to see it. I might need to adjust the, oh my gosh. I'm almost out of practice. It's been so long since I've done this. Oh, let me see. I can watch. Hello, Cindy. I'm awesome. Well, thank you. You just made me feel like big. Hello, welcome to my lair. Oh, where'd the chat go? Oh, I lost the chat. Well, I'm gonna knock my wine. I got my wine here. I should say it's my orphan's blood, actually. It's orphan's blood. Put this here. Water. Hello. Hi, everybody. I lost the chat on here. How did I do that? Just give me a second. I'm a little early. I'm earlier than what I said I was going to be, but that's okay because I'm just going to spend some time catching up with you all. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. It's been a dog's age. I thought I could put this full on the screen. Pop out chat. There we go. There we go. Oh, can I make that really big? All right. There is the chat. Hello, everyone. Do you like the hat? Oh, did you like it? I put it in the, well, this is purple. This is my original skull's head. I put it in purple's eye. Well, that's really actually pretty cool because it has purple rubies in it. And then this is my newest, just my Halloween skull. And yeah, I can't wear the hat while I do readings because I think it interferes with my intuition. Hi, Mimi. I just saw your post. You were the most beautiful unicorn ever. Oh, thank you, Twitty. Thank you so much. Yeah, here we are. And I'm thinking it feels so late because it's getting so dark. Oh, hello. It must be getting light. I'm passing the sun over to you, Australia. It's going over there. You're going to get it real soon. Am I out of focus? I feel out of focus sometimes. Am I really out of focus? Yeah? No? I don't know how to change that. That would be weird. Do I look out of focus? No. Okay, thank you. Maybe it's just your, the stream, depending on where you are, what the internet is like. Yeah, hello everyone. Hello. I missed connecting with your energy, so it's nice to be here with everybody. Happy spooky season. That it is. Yes. Yeah. I had kind of a revelation today. Hi Dana, how are you, my friend? I realized I didn't really take much effort to look like a witch. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm not sure how I really feel about that. Then all I really had to do is put on the hat, and I literally look like a witch. Hello. Cheers. We have some Chianti tonight, if anybody's having a wee sip. How are you all doing? Well, I'm glad I make you smile. Sometimes I feel like I should have been a comedian. Yeah, I always thought about maybe I should do comedy tarot. Just pull out the cards and make a comedy. Yeah. Oh, you got Reem's got the wine going too. Is everybody ready for spooky season? Where's the fruit fly coming from my wine? Are y'all? Yeah? Missing the, I know. That's what I thought when I saw. I have to show you the bottle. I should show you. It's really good. I got it at the liquor store. That's pretty much where you get it around these parts of town. Although, some of the grocery stores do sell wine now here. Look at this one. And it's so fancy too. Look at that. It's really good. It's actually quite yummy. Yeah, and I saw that too, and I thought, oh, the fava, isn't it liver and the fava beans with that? Yeah. It's on there. It's my little pump to suck the air out because you don't want it to go bad. Oh, it is. It's Scorpio time. I was thinking about this, Scorpios. What I did a reading, and was it in the YouTube or was it the extended? I can't remember now. And it was October 31st was on the calendar, and it's on one of the cards, and it seems so important in the message, and it's coming, and it felt like it had something to do with your birthday season, and here we are in it full on. I'm reading the comments. Scorpio. It was a Scorpio reading. Yes. Oh yeah, you don't want to drink when you're at work. Although sometimes work makes you want to drink. Wasn't that Pisces reading interesting? The extended was something else too. Was it that one? Oh, Aquarius. I don't remember. I can't remember. Hey y'all. Hello everyone. Here. How many we got? We got 127 people already. I've never fit so many in my house before. Hello. Hi. Someone had things to say. That's like kind of an uncomfortable pause. I gotta keep it going, don't I? I'm the only one that can be heard in this. I have some special treats tonight. So what we're gonna do, once I do my readings, I gotta take this off. Because I'm sorry, I was just reading a text message that came through from Reem. I think it interferes. It kind of like it slows down my intuition somehow. It's really weird. But what we're gonna do is look, I have a bowl full of fortune cookies. So before we get into the readings, I'm gonna timestamp everything. Oh yeah, if people are coming in here after the live, they're thinking, what the hell? What's she doing? I'm gonna timestamp everything so I don't have enough fortune cookies to do all the zodiacs. I had my girlfriends over last Thursday. It was so much fun. It's like a bunch of fire and air in the house. And actually, out of the 4 of us, we each got a fortune cookie, and there's still 7 in here. I don't know how many people they think I ordered food for. But anyways, I'm going to do them for the elements. So I'm going to do, I wrote it down. We're going to go air, water, earth, and fire. So I'm just going to randomly pick out, open it up live, your fortune cookies, fortune cookie message, and your special numbers. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the Regassi song. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and hurt you. Da, 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 da. Hi, Lily. Oh, did you guys see Lily walk in the room? Oh, I'm in the kitchen, so she's thinking, what's going on? Are we eating again? Come and say hello. Oh, I should have brushed you. I should have made you pretty. Hi. Yes, we can make up later. Okay. Oh, now I can't pull it forward. Oh, my goodness. Okay, you sit here. Yeah, look at all this stuff on the table, Lily. Don't get into the wine, though. Oh, my gosh. Isn't she short? Okay, I had it all organized. Yeah. No fortune cookies. That's why she came. She heard the packaging. She heard the packaging. No, you can't have the wine. She'll try it. It makes her sneeze. It's not good for her. I think she's allergic to alcohol, which would make sense. I don't think that's good for them. Yeah, look at Lily. I love you too. Yeah, I know. Where were you? Were you upstairs sleeping and you heard me open packages? I have to look there. Yeah, Lily, everybody's saying hi to you. Yeah, this is the sweetest puppy. She is so sweet. Yeah, are you good up here? You want to go down? Oh yeah, so we're going to do the fortune cookies. We're going to do air, water, earth, and fire. And then we're going to do spiritual readings for each of the zodiacs. I'll start with Aries and work my way through just because we ended with Pisces today. So everyone from kind of like Aries moving forward has, I guess, been waiting the longest for a new reading. And yeah, that's what we're doing. But I said I would start at 6:30. It's a little early, and I thought, well, I'll come in and I'll just chat with y'all, see how you're doing. Lily is a Gemini. She acts a lot. She acts a lot like a Taurus. She is cuspy. She's May the 24th. And she's so laid back. And if I tell you, if Lily, Rob is here too. Hi, Rob. If Lily was a human being, she would probably live on government assistance. She would sit on the couch, eat her heart out, and watch Jerry Springer. Yeah, Jerry Springer. Is he still on? All day. That's Lily's groove. Literally Lily's groove. So she decided to come into this lifetime as a dog so that she would have more dignity than what I just described. Oh, is your doggy a Pisces? Reem? Aww. Is your dog very intuitive? Lily's she's groaning and moaning right now. Aww. Are you sleepy? I don't think she wants me doing this. She wants me to snuggle. We usually snuggle at night and we watch something on the Netflix or I read a book or something. Gemini, yeah, speaking of Gemini, what's going on with you guys? It's like you're getting ready to blast off into the ethereal. I know. Don't you go without me, Lily. Don't you go without me. Oh, yeah, Buddy and Lily played it. Yeah, actually, Cindy and Reem want to have a play date. We're not too far. We're about 45 minutes from each other. Okay, you're hot. And you're making me hot, and it's probably making you hot. Here, do you want to go lay on the couch? Here, we'll take Lily to the couch. Or do you want to sit in the chair? Where do you want to go? Do you want to sit in the chair? Here, just sit in the chair. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Go lay down? Aw, that's a good girl. Okay, let me catch up. Oh my God, the legends are here and live on air. Yeah, hi everybody. Hello. Lily is a princess. I love her so much. Lily doesn't growl. Well, no. So she'll growl at bigger dogs so that she looks like she's really tough. But then she'll hide behind my legs when the dog comes over. She doesn't have a meat. Oh, you know what she found the other day? Oh, geez, she's on a diet. So she's on a diet. She is a little chubby. And I want her to live a long time and not have pain and problems. So I don't want her to be. Oh, she got out of the chair. Did she leave? Oh, no, she's still in the chair. The other day I was walking her. And she found something. So I didn't know that she had found something and she picked it up. But if she had just acted normal the whole time, I wouldn't have known that she had found a piece of food and picked it up. But so I'm walking her and all of a sudden she starts walking. Thank you, Dragon. Sort of stiff. And her head is turned away from me. And she's, I don't know, it was almost like she was trying to pretend nothing had changed. But she couldn't do it, like she couldn't lie. A dog can't lie. She couldn't lie with her body language. So first I looked at her and I said, Lily, are you okay? I thought, is something wrong? Did she hurt herself? Is she cramping up? Like she was just walking so funny. And then I noticed she put her head down and like this, and I thought, you're hiding something. So she picked up a Timbit. I don't know if you're not. I don't know. Well, I think Tim Hortons is in the U.S. too. You know those little round donut type things. So she found one. It was the birthday cake flavor, and she had a whole Timbit in her mouth. So no, I could not. It was like the jaws of life had clamped on this Timbit, and all I could do is she peeked in her. Oh, she was. She'll do that sometimes, which is kind of cute. And I had to pull out what I could, and the rest went down. And then yesterday, yeah, donut holes. I guess that's donut holes. Yesterday, so my son came home from school and he wanted a snack. Oh, and he wanted, I don't know if you've ever seen, they're called, what the hell are they called again? Oh, Vienna sausages. And they come in a can. They're, Grace makes them. And so, I don't know. Yes. Anyways, he likes them. So he hadn't had them in a while, so he wanted 2 cans of it. I said, are you sure? There's like 7 sausages in a can. Yes. You know, they're those short sort of Vienna sausages. And so I warmed them up, and he's sitting out in his cuddle chair, which is in the other room over there, and he has a table beside it. So he decided, he was watching TV, so I want to go get my iPad and see if his friend was online or something. So he leaves, and do you know Lily beelines for his spot, knowing that the Vienna sausages can be reached by the table. I didn't even know. He comes down and I hear, Lily, what are you doing? She ate. She wolfed down 5 of them in the time it took him to go upstairs. He was so upset I had to make him do it. He didn't want to touch it. He said, no. She got her spit on there. She was licking the fork. The dog is crazy. Anyway, so we're talking about Lily. So Lily should have her own show. Yeah? Look at how cute you are. You should have your own show, no? Yeah, she's really good. So that's my Lily stories. That's going on with that. I'll send all my love back to all of you. To have a Lily show, right? But she doesn't move much. It would all have to be food motivated. That's the only way to get her moving. And then, you know, she'd get really big, and that's what I'm trying not to do right now. So she did wait for the chance. She waits every time. Do you know, one day he was sitting there eating these little cupcakes. She went and ate the paper from the cupcakes when he was finished. Oh shit, this dog. She has cost me so much money. When he was younger, I think I was taking him to skating lessons. This is a few years ago. I think she was 1.5 years or 2 years old. Yeah, she was 2 years old. She's 5.5 now. So I was taking him to skating lessons, and he'd had a snack. He had some cheese and some raisins and something else, and left it on the table. And I think we were running late. So I said, okay, let's go. So we went to a skating lesson, came back, and then I was cleaning up the coffee table, and I noticed that all the raisins were gone. And there was a lot of raisins on the little plate. And I said to my son, I said, how many of those raisins did you leave behind? He said, oh, almost all of them. I didn't eat too many of them. Oh my God, Lily just ate like 40 raisins or so. Oh, that's bad. Raisins and grapes are so bad for dogs. It's like Russian roulette. I don't even know if they figured out exactly what it is, but it can cause liver or kidney or both. I don't know. Failure, complete failure, and then the dog dies. So, and raisins are particularly bad because whatever it is that's in them is highly concentrated because of the raisin, because, you know, like great big grape. Oh God, I took her to the goddamn emergency vet because the regular vet was closed. She had to get her stomach pumped and charcoal, stay overnight, intravenous. I think I ended up, that cost as much as she cost to buy her dogs. Oh, they are poison to dogs. It was just, I stood there and I thought to myself, because they told me how much it was going to cost. And it was like $2,000. And I looked at her. Hi, Russell. Hello. It's okay. It's fashionably late. But I said 6:30, so you're not. You're right on time. You are right on time, aren't you? What is my... Yeah. You're right on time. And I just looked at my dog and I thought, is this where it all ends at 2 years? All right, here's my credit card. Yeah. Oh, see, but that's the thing, right? Your dog ate a whole bag of chocolate-covered raisins, the 2 things that are so bad for them, and was fine. But that's what they don't know. They don't understand. At least that's what they tell us. Well, another sucker is going to spend $2,000 because their dog ate some raisins. Needless to say, raisins are not eaten in the house if Lily is here. Yeah, I came on early. You know, I had nothing to do. I have no life. Lily and I, we went for our walk. And she's sleeping now. I set up. I'm like, I'm good to go. Maybe I'll do a little chit chat with everyone. See, yeah, it causes the kidney failure. Yeah, and the chocolate's bad too. Well, not, see, my son has a nut allergy. Although I really need to get him retested. I think he's okay with almonds, and I'm feeding him these cookies that I didn't realize had hazelnuts in them. He's okay with those too now. Creepy old cats. Notifications failed. Yeah, I don't think anybody gets any notification anymore when I post anything, to be honest. Oh well. You know what? Who needs the message gets the message. And yes, having my, if anyone is coming in late, having my Leonardo da Vinci Chianti. It's very yummy. I haven't had that much, so I'm going to be completely sober as I do the readings. So, chug, chug, chug. Yep, Rob. Are you drinking too, though, Rob? Oh, and you know, Russell, this witch hat is so big. I thought it's a bit like a sombrero. It's almost like a witch sombrero. So it's kind of paying homage to you out there in Mexico. At least we're all in North America now. Oh, God, I did a bad thing with tequila in college. I will never do that again. Oh, it was so bad. I've never been so sick in my life. Hi, Nova Scotia. Witches and wine. Bro, Mexican witch. Yes. Oh, tequila. I don't find vodka quite so bad. Those martinis can be good, but the tequila will kill you. Oh, whiskey. Whiskey or single malt scotch? What are you drinking over there in Ireland? Is it whiskey or scotch? You know, they're not the same thing. When I was in my 20s, I had a thing for single malt scotch and cigars. But then my tongue tasted like somebody painted it the next morning, so I didn't do more. It's so crazy. I've tried, no, I haven't tried everything, actually. I have not tried anything. Oh, wow. Jameson triple distilled Irish whiskey. That sounds pretty good. This is why we're friends. I know. I'll drink some sake in Japan. Oh, that's good too with sushi. To kill you. See, it's right, yeah. Scotch and cigar, it is. I haven't done it in a long time. I've always been adverse to, I've never been very good at smoking. I couldn't smoke anything. When I was in college and I went to a party, everyone was passing one around. Like, try it. Couldn't do it. But I find with cigars, it's not so much about inhaling it, but tasting it. But I have two relatives that were smokers and died of lung cancer. So I always kind of believe that that's a genetic thing. Oh, who's in Mimico? Oh, you were in Mimico. I grew up in Mimico. It's better now than it was then. Mimico was so interesting growing up, I tell you. Yeah, it was really interesting. Lemon, honey, and whiskey. Really, you put that together? Oh, yeah. A German guy, when I was off on a trip, it was a business trip my mom had. It was her boss, and he was German. I came down, I think I was in my late teens, like maybe 18, 19. I came down with the worst flu virus or something, and he made a pasta dish that was spicy as hell. And you say that, and I think he gave me, it was lemon, honey, and whiskey. And I woke up, I think I sweat. I just sweated like a hog, but pigs don't sweat. So I remember like a horse in the night. And I woke up the next morning completely fine. That's right. That's good to remember. And ginger, yeah. Hot toddy. Yeah, that cures stuff. When I visit my parents in Togo, I take the GO train to Mimico. Do you know the bridge there? I didn't live too far from that bridge on Royal York Road in Mimico there, and trucks get stuck under it all the time. From our schoolyard, we could tell when Royal York started to back up. Oh, there's a truck stuck under the bridge. That bridge is still there, and it's still too low. It's funny. Oh, I'm gonna just start back leaning like this. Yeah, you wake up great. Colds and flus, yeah, chilly. Yeah. Wow, you can do tequila. It's really nice. Tequila is good. I used to go to Monterrey, Mexico to do, actually it was funny, they were talking about cigars. Well, it was a tobacco facility there. I used to do audits there. And the, I guess the host, you would call him, who worked for the company and escorted us while we were there, he was such a kind man. And he went out of his way to get me a couple of bottles of tequila that were really, really good, but they weren't the kind of tequila that a foreigner would get. It was what the locals would drink. And I thought it was so kind of him. I was really touched by that he would go and get, he got each one of us a specific gift about something that we talked about. Kind of tequila after I told him my story in college, but I thought he was so kind. He was really kind person and really paid attention to the things that you said. And yeah, I always felt really concerned when things got bad there. I think I ended up going on maternity leave, and my my company stopped going right around that time because it started getting bad. Yeah. We're on no sign. We're just talking. I'm just talking right now. I'm getting hot. So I'm getting hot in my hat. I might ditch it now. There, I did the hat thing, and it's hot. It affects my intuition. I mean, do not have like a sweaty forehead. It's hot in there. How do we just do that? Whew. Well, sometimes I just get hot. So love that I was from where? From Mimico? It was a step up from where I was born. Something. Yeah, it makes you hot too. Wait till you get to be 49, Reem. You'll be hot for no reason at all. As soon as you wake up in the night, like, oh my God, has the furnace been going all night? Why is it so hot? And I look at the temperature. It's only 20 degrees. Yeah. We're not on any sign right now. Do you guys want me to do the fortune cookies? I could just talk all night. I could just talk all night. Now I'm hot. You guys want to do fortune cookies? Yeah, I better start doing timestamps before it gets past the 100-minute mark, and then I can't do the math, or the 60-minute mark. How long? See, this is what I was waiting for. I was waiting for some questions. If you guys had some questions, because I have the comments turned off, it's kept my sanity really good, and I think it helps me focus on the readings a lot better. So I don't think I will change that, but I do want to do lives. Again, a little more often. I pulled away from like everything. I had to, as many as you know, I was having some problems with, I don't know what you would want to define. Well, it was all the death threats and stuff coming through email, and then just a lot of bad stuff coming through comments. And I ended up, you will see too that I have like 3 new moderators in here, and you guys are probably all very familiar with many of them, or many of you are probably familiar with them. And actually I'll put this out here too, because I had to wipe out all the people that I had down as moderators, because I had to open a cybercrime case with, I did it with the local police here. They're really serious. Actually, it was really cool. It was funny because actually all the bad stuff happened when I started doing the Lilith stuff. And it was really funny because, so I ended up phoning the police. I went down there. My friend told me, who works for the police, she said, don't go down there. Just call this number. I said, no, I'll go down there. You don't do anything in person anymore. It doesn't get you anywhere. Because I went down there and they gave me a number to call. So I came home and I called the number. And this is how serious they took it. I called the number and I described the situation. And I described the situation to them, and she took all the information down, and she said, a constable will be in touch with you. I'm like, okay. I figured like a couple days. No word of a lie. An hour went by after the phone call, and my phone rings. I'm like, nobody ever calls my house phone. So I picked up the house phone, and it was the lady that I just talked to on the phone. And she said, I want to apologize to you that a constable has not contacted you yet, but there is something going on in town. So a lot of them have been pulled to that incident. But someone, I thought, like, it's only an hour. I really thought, you know, it might be a couple days. She said, no, someone will be there. And then literally I hung up the phone. 30 minutes later, ding dong, boom, boom, boom. You know, the police always do that, boom, 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 right? Open the door, no word of a lie. I opened it. There's this great, she must have been, you know, they have big shoes too. The police have those big shoes. It was a great big female officer. She had platinum blonde hair, pulled back in a tight ponytail. She must have been 6 feet tall. I'm not kidding. And she was beautiful. She had her mask on. She had like these crystal blue eyes. And she was just, and I just stood there and I thought to myself, Lilith sent you, didn't she? It was so funny because it was back during that time. It was so perfect. I'm like, here, this is like, because it was really like, it was very aggressive. I guess towards me because I was a woman. I don't know what it was anyways. But she said it was great. So I told her all this stuff about, I had to give her all the information about when it sort of happened. And I gave them all, like they had access to a whole bunch of stuff. So they just said, it's best that I'm the only one that has any sort of control over the YouTube channel. And actually, so this is the other thing. You say that Canada sounds so good in so many ways. Well, so then they told me this. They said, so when there's a cybercrime issue, I don't know if it's just in Canada or Ontario, or if it's in all of Canada or just in Ontario, but if they can track down the people or person who it is, and they really have no way of extraditing the person or anything like that. I'm watching Russell say, he's doing like a meetup in here. It's great for him because he's always so busy on doing his own lives. They can actually, the person and any aliases known of them, they can stop them from entering the country. So that's how Canada kind of protects its citizens from cybercrime. Isn't that cool? I had no idea. I thought, wow, that's awesome. So yeah, anyway, so I didn't do a live for a long time. I've been keeping everything quiet. I just have an open file. So I can't remember his name. Oh, I shouldn't mention any names. But so I have like a detective. They're all really nice and very helpful. And yeah, and then I had a friend say, did it freak you out that they took it so serious and were there so quick? I said, I never thought of it that way. Maybe it should have, but. So yeah, so that is why, if you were a moderator of mine and you're in here and you're noticing that you're not anymore, that's the only reason. Is nothing personal. And so I just decided to go with people that I have a somewhat sort of personal relationship with and who also have YouTube channels. So if they start cybercriming me, I know that they're also jeopardizing something that they've created. So y'all didn't know that, did you? So that's the kind of shit that goes on in the back of my Lilith and Scorpio head. But no, it's because I really like them and I do trust them, and so I know it's all good. So that's that. And here we are. Look, we have 333. Oh, and Tweety just said that. I wouldn't know how to cybercrime if I tried. I know, but these people did. And then it got really scary because they reached out to people that I knew in my community through Instagram and were asking them where they lived. So that's when shit hit the fan and it got real serious. Yeah, you can say that. Why not? Oh, another moderator just did. Okay, I'll back off. I'm sorry. So, do you guys want to do fortune cookies? We're going to start with air. Let's do fortune cookie. Like, I'm all prepared. Oh, I thought the light went out. Oh, that's a shitty battery. Okay, air signs. We're going to start. Okay, 3444. Fortune cookie timestamp. 34. Air signs. A fortune cookie. Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. I'm picking this one. This one is for the air signs. What fortune cookie are you going to get? What you going to get? What you going to get? It's kind of nuts. People are crazy. Breaking it open live. All right. Oh, I'm not going to read the French. I'll really mess that up. Oh, air signs. You will exceed even your own expectations. You're blasting off, my dears. Your numbers are 5, 15, 24, 26, 28, and 40. Here, I'll hold it up. Oh, Lily's back. Oh, shit. She knew I opened the fortune cookie. I'm telling you, she's so food motivated. There you go. Where's the camera? Is it focusing? I don't know. Oh, it's like me after a couple glasses of wine. I don't know. Where's the camera? All right. That's what you got. Here. Tiny. There. You were... Did you guys see her get out of the chair? She's smart. She just waits. She can be so far upstairs. What I'll do, sometimes I'll turn on the water. I'll try to make other sounds that muffle me opening food, and she still gets it. Okay. It's funny you say you have such bad luck with fortune cookies. So I got these, I think it was last Wednesday. My girlfriends came over, my Libra, Gemini, and another Aries friends that I've known from years ago. They all come from like way out of town. And it's the first time we got together in the house in a long time. And we were having the fortune cookies. And my one friend, who's a Gemini, she said, do you know, there was a period of time there, she went 3 consecutive times in a row with no fortune in her cookie. And I said, that's because you're writing your own destiny, right? Yeah. All right. Water signs. I'm going to write on this that this was air. Boop. Air. Okay. Water signs. My sweeter than ever Cancers, Scorpios, and Pisces. Fortune cookie for the waters. A fortune cookie for the watery ones. Fortune cookie. This one. What do we have here? Dogs can smell a teaspoon of sugar in an Olympic-sized pool. You can't hide food from it. I know! But I'm not in an Olympic-sized pool, Russell. Okay, my watery ones. What do you have here? What the hell? You got the same one as the air sign. How is that possible? What are the chances of that? I've never in my life opened 2 fortune cookies up and got the same thing. You have the same numbers. You will exceed even your own expectations. Numbers 5, 15, 24, 26, 28, and 40. I am not lying. You just got the same one. That is not focused, is it? I don't know what to do about that. That is so cray-cray. I know these are not all the same because, like I said, we went through 4 of them at our dinner and none of them were the same. What the hell? What was that for water? Oh, shit. I didn't write it down. This is bad. Anyways. Okay. Earth. 3909. Oh, well, I guess isn't that funny how I picked that up? All right, earth signs. That was easy. That went right into my hand real quick. Yeah, play those in the lottery. What if you all win? Donate to my PayPal. All right, earthlies. Taurus. Thank you, Twitty. Taurus. Virgo. Capricorn. I had to think about it for a minute there. If this is the same. Oh, it's not. This is different. This is so earthly. I can't even. The constructive use of riches is better than their possession. I'll read it again. The constructive use of riches is better than their possession. That is so damn earthly. That is such an earth sign message. Your numbers are 2, 9, 14, 38, 45, and 47. So do something good with the wealth that you've acquired, with the house that you have. Bring in the homeless. Feed the hungry. Right? That's true. That's what they're saying. There you go. I don't know if you can really see. It doesn't, like, it's focusing. I know. That's so early. That's so crazy. Oh, and this one was water. Water and air. Lily's not going to leave until we're done with fortune cookies, I can tell. Lily. What? Okay. One tiny. And you wonder why my dog is on a diet. Okay, look, it's really small, like, right? Yeah. Okay, there you go. I do not think she's impressed at the size of those. Oh, fire signs. Fire signs. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. That's right, Russell. All those earth signs should visit my PayPal and donate. What do we have here? We have a broken fortune cookie, fire signs. Oh, now Lily's poking my feet. She knows there's more than what I'm giving her. Oh, shit. Oh, 41. Oh, this is not going to go well. I'm going to be up all night trying to figure out these timestamps. All right, fire signs. Our fortune cookie was already broken. So it was already broken. It was already broken in the right spot. It almost feels like you're on your destined path. You don't even have to break open the cookie. You don't even need to know the message. All right. Now I'm just joking. Oh my God. This is so funny for fire signs to get this. Patience is the best remedy for every trouble. That is so funny. That is so funny. Patience is the best remedy for every trouble, fire signs. Your numbers, fire signs. 10, 17, 18, 31, 40, and 46. I don't like that fortune cookie. I know. I don't like it either, Miss Reenie Healings. But that's how I'm always telling fire to be patient. We're meant to scorch the earth, baby. Okay, one, and then you gotta go away. I'm gonna have to throw these out because she's gonna smell them and sit here and stare at me all night and get a kink in her neck. Okay, that's the last one, okay? That is a good girl. That's all. Okay, we'll put the plastic in the garbage and we'll put the cookies in the compost. Just a second. That's all, Lily. All done. All finished, honey. You're welcome. This way. Just all done. That's a good girl. Go back into this. What do you have? Fortune cookie breath. She has fortune cookie breath. All right. Oh, it seems like a lot of work to do a reading now. This is fun. A slow burn. Yeah. Did Air type out their numbers in the chat? That's funny. Oh, thank you, MK. Thank you. I'm sharing a little of that earthly fortune. All right. Well, I guess I better get going. I know that Rob needs to do a date with his wife tonight, or he's in the doghouse. So, I'm going to do this. So this is going to help. This will help me too. When I'm time stamping. Why is this so far? You guys can tell that that's Aries, right? Yeah, I'll be able to tell. I know the pictures. All right. Nobody's in the doghouse. Yep. That's just the way it goes for guys, I guess, huh? No, look at, they're typing it out again. Air is putting out their numbers again. But those were also the numbers for water. Air and water are sort of synchronizing here. Air and water is going to exceed even their own expectations. The earth signs need to share a bit of their riches. And fire needs to be patient. Y'all gonna start with a witch's incantation card. And then I'm going into my, oh, we got the rattle. Our little baby shaman's there. And then these are just open spiritual messages. Whatever the universe wants to say to y'all before Cindy's had too much of the Chianti. And I'm getting hot again. So, Aries, 45:30. I have to go and get I have to get a new prescription. And I want different glasses. I want something with less of a frame, I think. So, yeah, I really do need to go and get I need a new prescription, I think. It's been a couple years, so. Lily's on standby. Did she go back? Where did she go? Oh, yeah, she's sitting over there. All right, Aries, you're starting with a witch's incantation. Witch's incantation. Witch's incantation for Aries. Fire in the house. Fireball babies. Woo! What do you got? Magic wand, and it's fiery. Oh, you have two. Familiar. You're familiar. You got magic wand and familiar. Right away before I even read this feels like you're familiar. So it's a pet. Like a familiar is kind of like what they would call a witch's pet, or like a crow, a cat, a rat, whatever's hanging out with the witch, a dog. Your familiar is helping you manifest. It's helping you find new and exciting possibilities. Get that right away. All right. You're only going to get one incantation, though. The magic wand is the prime one for you. And I know people are donating, and I want to thank you all. I'm so sorry that I might be missing some of them. You're all really, really kind, and I do appreciate that. All right. The magic wand. It is said that the oldest and most famous magician's tool is the magic wand. Some consider it to be a symbol of divine wisdom. Others see it as a portable, handy version of a broom. Wands and references to wands can be found throughout history and in all cultures. The preferred method for crafting a wand is from a fallen tree branch, rather than cutting from a live tree. The wood from which the wand is made determines its purpose. For example, apple wood is good for divination, ebony is favored for defensive magic, and while oak is excellent for protection, defense, prosperity, and sacrifice. Sacrifice. The meaning. All magic wands throughout history are said to be able to transmit energy to anything and anywhere. It is a focus point of your energy to channel magic into a specific place for a specific purpose. By receiving this card in a reading, you are given the gift of being able to achieve what has been eluding you for some time, or the ability to make whatever changes in your life that need to be made. Wands are associated with yang energy, the power to create change. Use your wand to focus your energy and make it happen, Aries. So I don't know why y'all got that. You have to be patient. Well, you know, magic takes time. Manifestation takes time. Incantation. So I'm going to read it once. I think it's best when you say it out 3 times. The incantation. Magic tool in my hand. The future will be very grand. If you help me wave away the useless ways of yesterday. Change is necessary, change is good. I now embrace it as I should. Oh, that feels like something Aries would like. Yeah, baby. All right. So you're familiar. I think I should have started sooner. I feel like this is going to go on a long time. We're only at the first Zodiac, and I've been like almost 50 minutes doing this. The familiar. I'm not going to read the whole thing about the familiar. I'll give you the meaning and the incantation. The message of this card is all about showing who you really are and revealing truths about yourself that you have locked away for a very long time. not just to others, but to yourself as well. These have become burdensome, and you need to stop carrying that heavy weight around. It's time to come out from your hiding place and show your true colors. Incantation. Strip away the invisibility cloak. I must stand tall like the mighty oak. There is nothing more I need to hide, and now can show myself with pride. There you go, Aries. I'm gonna leave it out for your reading. Okay. Why do I have the box? I don't know. All right. And that. Lily. Oh. Are you not getting any more cookie? She's gonna steal the whole show now. Did you good girl? All right. I don't think she knows she's on camera. She doesn't like to be on camera. She doesn't like to sleep on camera. She doesn't know. So funny. All right. Spiritual message for Aries. The earth. Oh, wow. Your fortune cookie makes sense. The Earth Keeper and Stand Still. Number 18 and 52. I'm going to look for that too to see if we have any repeats. Oh, you did have number 18. You didn't have 52, but you did have number 18. The Earth Keeper and Stand Still, Aries. The Earth Keeper feels an awful lot like the Nine of Pentacles to me. It's funny because you got 18. 1 and 8 is 9. And it's just that very earthy. It feels very kind of Virgo energy. So it is about building up your foundation. You're building something up right now. You're building. And then once you have finished building, you're going to sit with it for a bit. I'm literally getting that. You're going to sit with it a bit. You're going to sit. It's as if the foundation that you're building upon needs to have a sense of stability that's only created through time. It almost has the feeling of the Timekeeper, which I think actually came out, yeah, in the Pisces Extended. It has kind of that feeling about it with the standstill. And this is so this is transforming as well, because it feels like you've been with the Earth Keeper, that you have been very much so focused on your 3-dimension. You could be with the Nine of Pentacles, like it just feels, I'm just literally hearing it with that card. You could be focused on building up your resources. You could be focused on your physical health. Whatever it is, it has to do with your physical security and sovereignty in this life right now. You're going to be transforming into something else. Like your next cycle is going to be about something else. And it almost feels like this period of time that's going to take place, it is a standstill, like sitting in the in-between. You're going to be moving out of Earth energy and moving into something else. Let me ask what that something else is going to be. But this is almost like that's part of the transition. It's very meditative, very self-reflective. Oh, I just blew the fortunes off the table. What's so funny? A water and air took off. Those are the ones that left. Fire and earth stayed. And those ones had the same fortunes. Like they took off together. What are they doing? All right. What comes in after the standstill for Aries? What is the cycle for after for them? What is this cycle about after the standstill? Oh. Okay, Aries, your fortune cookie message made a lot of sense. You have the standstill, right? And then you have the Two of Wands and the Hermit. Aries, my fireball friends, you are getting ready to meditate. Yeah, I'm going to say that on some level, but you are getting ready to manifest. And this manifestation is really based solely on your intention. People laughing there at Aries getting all this. Be patient. Do Hermit. Stand still. Your specific intention is is the key to this manifestation. Yeah, if you're ready to manifest, you could look at it this way. Like, it does feel like not going out and doing a lot of things. Maybe I'll do more Friday evening readings with y'all. But this is not even really that, because this is not really participating, not allowing your energy, because the Two of Wands is Aries energy. This is Aries energy, the Two of Wands. And it is all about looking out into your future and anticipating what it can be. And sitting here with the Hermit energy, you're really about to move forward in a new cycle. It almost feels like, to me, this is open to you. What do you want the new cycle to be? It's kind of there for you to manifest. But don't allow other people to try to change the direction of the manifestation that you're about to do. You've done something in the physical, and you are literally about to go on sort of a spiritual quest. I would call it that. With the standstill, the Hermit, and the Two of Wands, this is the feeling of a spiritual quest. And it is being patient, but it's almost as if the universe wants you to co-create with it. So how can you, thank you, Stephanie. How can you do that if your energy is not pure? I mean, really, the Hermit is sort of finding that and looking within, telling the universe what it is that you want. Oh, the bottom. Wow. Okay, look at this. This is kind of hope for the fireball babies. The bottom, you have the Knight of Swords. And I'm hearing impatience with the Knight of Swords. But there also tells me that if your patience will be rewarded. When you do finish this cycle, you will move like as fast as you could possibly move through a cycle without becoming unstable. The bottom, of the spiral. Oh, this is like getting pulled into different dimensions. Wow. Okay, so it feels like, to Aries, that you could be going through a bit of an ascension process with the spiral at the bottom. So it is all about grounding yourself as well and opening up to new channels of creativity and expression and intuition and inspiration. Now you know why. Patience is the best remedy for every trouble. All right, Aries, there you go. Thank you, Stacy. Oh, you had the pentagram at the bottom, Aries. Witchy, very witchy. Oh, and the pentagram, too, is all about making magic from above to come to below. See, that's what you're going to be doing. It is sort of magician energy. It's kind of that pre-magician energy. Let me shuffle these up. Patience and food, honey. I'm telling you, my Taurus moon has never been so impressed by this new aspect of it's like a pandemic side effect. All this food can come to the house now. You can order sushi. I ordered burritos one day. It's just incredible. Thank you, Russell. I will. I just want to pre-shuffle, but you're right. I don't want to forget. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not going to I can't do the math. I certainly can't do it after drinking wine. Yeah, see, sushi and burritos is good as scotch and scars, man. Yeah, I gotta work out after all that. Actually, the only reason I really work out is because I have a Taurus moon, and I do enjoy cupcakes and burritos and sushi. That is literally the only reason. I think it increased everybody's waistline. Yeah, I still haven't gotten back to what I was pre-pandemic. I don't care anymore. I don't. All right, as long as my clothes fit and I'm not uncomfortable. Taurus, 5919. Oh. Incantation, Witch's Oracle, Taurus, to start you off. The deck with the spiral is the shaman deck. I think it's just shaman oracle. I believe that's what it's called. Is that Russell could? Yeah, mystical shaman. There you go. Because I know Russell has that deck too. Taurus, Taurus. Get out of town. But you got the same card. You got the magic wand. There are some crazy repeats going on in this. See how like water and air had the same fortune cookie? And now Aries and Taurus have the same card, but on the bottom. But they got the owl. Ooh, that's interesting. Messages, movement. You're not going to believe you have two underlying cards. You guys saw me shuffle, right? This is actually, I want to say, you got the familiar again. You have got, thank you, Ultima girls. You have got the witchiest energy. Do you know what this feels like? This is that energy sort of like, you know, in the Harry Potter movies where they've always got the owls going back and forth. They're just almost like his pet. That's what this feels like with the familiar sitting here with the owl. This energy is really about spirit guides. So Taurus, spirit guides, spirit guides. Animals are really important for you spiritually right now. Particularly, I want to say birds. You know what's really interesting? Look at the way the cat is looking at the bird. This is not something that you would typically put together. You are working sort of with polar opposite spirit guides right now. I don't know that they necessarily get along. Somebody had something similar. I can't remember who it was. And it was something about having ancestral guide or spirit guides. And one of them was not kind of on the same track as everybody else. But this doesn't feel like that. They're just very opposing spiritual guides. And you are going to get signs and synchronicities. If any of you have a pet bird too, this is a connection for you. This is a way of sort of speaking or communicating with the universe. I'm really going to say that. If you have got a pet bird, the magic wand. Do you want me to read it for you again? And then we'll do owl. If you want to hear familiar, go to the Aries reading because they got that too. But I will because the magic wand is yours. You deserve it right now. Magic wand. It is said that the oldest and most famous magician's tool is the magic wand. Some consider it to be a symbol of divine wisdom. Others see it as a portable, handy version of a broom. Wands and references to wands can be found throughout history and in all cultures. The preferred method for crafting a wand is from a fallen tree branch rather than cutting from a live tree. The wood from which the wand is made determines its purpose. For example, apple wood is good for divination, ebony is favored for defensive magic, and while oak is excellent for protection, defense, prosperity, and sacrifice. The meaning. All magic wands found throughout history are said to be able to transmit energy to anything and anywhere. The owl. This is like messages. This is transmitting messages, Taurus. This is a psychic capacity that you're really coming into right now. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I got pulled out there for a minute. It is a focus point of your energy to channel magic into a specific place for a specific purpose. By receiving this card in a reading, you are given the gift of being able to achieve what has been eluding you for some time or the ability to make whatever changes in your life that need to be made. Wands are associated with yang energy, the power to create change. Use your wand to focus your energy and make it happen. Incantation. I'm going to say it once, but I always recommend repeating it 3 times to really put out that power. Magical tool in my hand. The future will be very grand. If you help me wave away the useless ways of yesterday. Change is necessary, change is good. I now embrace it as I should. Oh, the owl. I want to read. I'm going to read the meaning. Wow, it's right there. Owls symbolize wisdom, the ability to see things that are hidden, omens, deception, observation, and total truth. Trust your intuition at this time, Taurus. Pay attention to what is going on in your world, and you will not only instinctively know what to do to solve those issues that have been weighing heavily on your mind, you will be able to see and bring about things that are yet to come. It is having a repeat of the information that came in with the magic wand. Incantation. Again, I'll say it once, but this full power comes out in 3 times. Spirit guides and teachers, please let me see the hidden world that now surrounds me. I need to see clearly both inside and out. I need your assistance of that. There's no doubt. I'm telling you, these guides are waiting for you to call on them. They have a different purpose. I know exactly how I'm going to pull out your cards. Each one of these cards gets, yeah, that's what I grabbed. Okay, you're going to, for Aries, I use the Everyday Witch. I'm using the Murder of Crows tarot deck for Taurus. You're going to get, Magic Wand comes first, then the Owl, Magic Wand. Oh, the High Priestess. Shit me. Wow, you've got the High Priestess. This is a very, very witchy, oracly spirit. Like, you hit the spiritual notch here, Taurus, in this reading. You came in full on with it. Oh my goodness. This is very spiritual. There are certain guides that you are not to be working with right now. You're looking out like she's blindfolded, and none of those crows look like they're talking. They're all just sitting very still. These are the 2 guides. This is going to sound weird. Guides can come into your lives. It could be something spiritual. It could be something in the ethereal. It could be someone physically in your life as well, who will speak to you in a way, guide you, come into your life at a certain point in time to give you what it is that you're looking for. You might find information too. The words that go unspoken between the lines, I'm also hearing, to pay attention to these things with people. Wow. Spirit wants to show you something that is very unseen here. That was talked about in both these cards, and to get the High Priestess, that's big. The Owl, this is one of the spirit guides. This one seems particularly, that's what's going on. Somebody's been bumped out of the way. The cat looks perturbed. The cat, the familiar, is perturbed. There's something else here. This guide is typically around you, but it's got to sit off to the side because there's obviously something that's going on for you right now that this guide is specifically intended to be guiding you in. Owl, the Owl. What is this guide for? For Taurus? What is this guide for Taurus? Well, these cards are slippery. Oh, the Emperor. These are heavy cards. Yeah, that is. 4, 5. Sorry. Because it's been a while since I used it. The Emperor. Wow, this is someone with a lot of power. This is a big guide. This is a big guide that shows up small. But you know what I'm looking at? Like, look at the familiar. It's like, if you look at these two, didn't I say it's kind of weird? Like, you wouldn't see these two getting along. And they really don't. But look at this Owl guide is sort of like your key guide. This is your biggest guide in life. This is the big kahuna that only shows up once in a while. So it's something very important in your life journey right now. And this other guide is familiar. This is what you would utilize most of the time, but it's been pushed off to the side because this one trumps it. The Owl energy trumps it. It is the truth. It is the clarity. It'll guide you through deception. This guide has been put off and it's pissed. It's not too happy. This could be people in your lives too. The familiar. Familiar is not too happy. It's literally sitting there watching the Owl at work and it can't say anything about it. It's almost like if you've always, like if you want to look at it in terms like of a military rank, this is sort of like a major and the general has come up. So there's nothing he can do about it. Oh, it's yeah, this is a Page of Wands. This is a communicating force in your life for sure, but it's not a strong leader to get you through what cannot be seen and what deceives you all around you. There's something you can't see, and I'm telling you, you've got a guide that's stepping in right now, Taurus, that is the general of your guides. The general. The Magician and the Queen of Wands guiding you to your empowerment. This is what it's doing. There's something that's holding back your self-empowerment. This is guiding you. This is creating a manifestation about self-empowerment, which makes so much sense because if ever you needed a guide to come through with a really strong energy, it's coming through with Emperor energy. It's going to show you exactly how to self-empower here, how to weave out of anything that's deceptive. Yeah, that is really interesting. Oh, this is getting interesting now. We got past poor Aries. Just be patient. Just wait. All right, Taurus, that was interesting. We're born ready. Look at all the other people that have nothing to do on a Friday night. Wow, I didn't even go to the Shaman deck. That's really funny. I went right here. Well, I've got 4 decks out. So whatever I'm told to do, and that's what I like. It's just reactive. It's just going to it. Bing, bang, boom. So I took the witch's hat off and my head got better. I'm very witchy, but I really don't follow anybody's practices. I looked into that once. I'm like, I'm going to do it. It sounds too much like a religion. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I don't like that shit. This isn't nothing. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Oh, there's that one of those air signs that's going to go way past. Oh, this should be interesting. Now, I don't know if you guys, so for the last 3 readings that I've done for Gemini, their spiritual conquest, their intuition, their connection to divine source energy has been through the charts. It's been crazy. I don't know. I feel like I've got like prophets and shamans coming in. And the Gemini energy. Okay, 7217. I'm going to figure that out later. Yeah, okay. So, Gemini, let's start with a witch's incantation for you. Yeah, no, I don't let her. No, you're right. I'm just seeing someone warning me about the one. Yeah, no. She did it once and she sneezed and sneezed and sneezed. I'm like, what did you do that? She's a sneak. She sneaks. I really have to watch her. I've already had her to the vet twice to get her stomach pumped. And she's only 5. All right, Gemini. Gemini. A witch's oracle for Gemini. Oh, and anyone who's, I should have showed it at the beginning because people will ask. There's a few different types of witch's oracles. This is the one that I use. I don't know if you can buy it online. I got it from my Mystical Paths shop just outside of Bancroft, Ontario. If you're in there, go and see them. They've got the biggest selection of oracle and tarot cards, I think, in Ontario. Maybe the world. All right, Gemini. Gemini. Nothing for Gemini? Why do they need it? They're already like shamans and prophets and, oh, come on, Gemini, you're killing me. That's like 4 cards. The first one that came out, what? No, you've got, oh my God. Okay, you're going to get the Hag and then the rest of this is intuitive because you have a story. Is this shit that you are up to, Gemini? I want to know who's in here right now. Oh, see, it could be energy coming in too. That's after this has gone live. I don't know who's coming in for Gemini that I've been reading lately. I feel like I have some sort of spiritual prophet. Okay, you have the Hag. There you go. That is the final step. That is the final energy. That is like all the experience. It is, I want to say it is kind of like the old witch, right? But then look at, and then you have Saradrin's cauldron. You have like a witch's cauldron. Then you have the witch. So crazy. And then you have mortar and pestle, right? Like the device that you're going to use to kind of create, to put things in here, like to create recipes. And then you have the raven. To me, this is like really the witch's true familiar. The raven or the crow. Damn, let's read the hag. What's at the bottom? The mirror. You have the familiar is in the reverse. Oh, that's crazy. The mirror. With the familiar in the reverse, like, yeah, this is, you're on a whole different level, Gemini. I really don't know who's coming in. The hag. It's really interesting. Oh, the last one too, I was kind of hard on Gemini in there too, because I said, anyone who's getting this reading and is like, yeah, I'm a prophet, I want to be a prophet, I want to do it. This is not your reading. This is, yeah, anyways. So, the hag. In folklore, a hag was an ugly old nightmare spirit, often seen as malevolent in nature, but there are many varieties of hags. She is also depicted as a kind of fairy, nature spirit, or goddess who will shapeshift and appear in the form of a woman. As with the crone, she can either be helpful, full, or malicious. In many cases, she is known to be a wise woman. Right there, this is actually linking in to your highly spiritual reading that came out this week, Gemini. And it talked about if you are serving as an oracle or a prophet, a speaker on some level, that there will be points where you're not comfortable with it. And it is because sometimes you have to give messages that may not be so easy for those to take that need to receive the message. And right there, she can either be helpful or malicious. Either way, it's kind of working through divinity, because it's making you look at it. She might, if you're trying to look at something kindly, if you're trying to show someone something in a kind way and they're not getting it, it's coming out as an Aries, like, you're going to get it the hard way, honey. You're going to get it the hard way. Meaning, the old adage, with age comes wisdom, is the message of this card. As we grow, we learn. We mentally shapeshift into becoming the person we were destined to be. Those closest to you have been noticing this transformation in you in recent months, and you've been feeling the change as well. Embrace the new you. Don't be afraid to use the wisdom you have gained over the years to reinvent yourself, if need be, or to show yourself to others in a different light. The incantation, again, I'm going to read it once, but it's more powerful when you state it 3 times. Changes come and changes go. With age comes wisdom, this we know. I will use that wisdom to grow and thrive, and once again, to come alive. I'm getting spiritual leader again with this message, Gemini. With the witch and the hag. And then I want to read about Saradrin's cauldron. I'm not familiar with Saradrin, but just like looking at this is creating the recipe of magic. This is breaking down the elements of things around you and then alchemizing them. It really feels like breaking down the elements of things around you and alchemizing them. And then here, like sitting between that is the witch, is the energy that is perfect, ideal for this process. Like this is, I don't think I could have pulled out anything else. And then your guides, this is also a sense of being protected with the ravens, protection, messages, just like a powerhouse of oracle energy. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Saradrin's cauldron. It just opened to it. Woo! Saradrin's cauldron. Cauldrons in general are symbols of transmutation, germination, and transformation. The belief that the cauldron symbolizes the womb of the great goddess arises from the concept that everything is born out of it and returns to it. Cauldrons have held a magical significance in many cultures throughout the centuries and still do. Sirian was an enchantress. Her cauldron is a familiar concept in many pagan faiths and is considered to be the traditional source of inspiration or Awen. Modern pagans do make reference to Sirian's cauldron as the holder of all the secrets of the universe and the place where wisdom is brewed. Shut the goddamn front door, Gemini. If you're coming to this and you're a Gemini, go and watch the Gemini reading I did this week, because it's crazy. The holder of the secrets of the universe and the place where wisdom is brewed. The meaning: you've been standing over your cauldron for quite a while, stirring up new ideas. It's now time to take the cauldron off the fire and put those ideas into good use. Remember, stirring for too long over a high heat will evaporate the contents and all will be lost. This is like adding the right things to whatever it is that you're brewing as well. And then receiving the message. You're working on that intuitively. The incantation: a pinch of this, a pinch of that, all mixed and blended in the vat. No need to get caught in the undertow. Ideas are in place and ready to go. Ooh, thinking of the undertow too, like the movement of the tides of the water. Connection with the moon. I'm going to pull out one shaman card for you all. I don't know. Well, we'll see what it is. I'm going to pull out one. Gemini is on a really intense spiritual quest right now. And it's funny, it's not, I don't know, it's just not the sign that I would see that happening in, right? Like I would think, oh, maybe Pisces or Scorpio or, I don't know. It's really funny. It's just like over and over again been coming in for Gemini. Okay. The mystical shaman. What do you got to say, mystical shaman, to Gemini in this journey? What do you have to say to Gemini in this journey, mystical shaman? Okay, before you even saw the Rainmaker, you had the hummingbird is at the bottom, and then you have the Rainmaker, but you have Beauty Way. And what I really love about this combination is that the hummingbird goes right to the nectar. Like you are going right to the nectar. You're going to the sweetest parts of life. And with the, it is a lotus flower coming up out of the water, and it is also accompanied with a dragonfly, which for me, the dragonfly symbolizes starting to see things clearly. And it also, the dragonfly also comes up out of the water because it lives, it's the first part of its life as a nymph in the water, in an aquatic setting, and it's an aquatic creature. And then it goes through, it's not quite a full metamorphosis like a butterfly or a caterpillar is, but it does come out and that does transform. You are transforming into a very beautiful journey. You are, I want to say too, if we look at this, wow, oh my God, there's something about becoming more youthful. Look at this change. Look at the transformation right here. Going from the hag through the cauldron into the witch. Look at the difference in age in these ones. You are somehow reversing in age. Why did I say that? I don't even know now. I just channeled and it was gone. But yes, so well, more beautiful. Like you are becoming more beautiful. I mean, age is a beautiful thing. We just live in a society that's really stereotyped it, and anyway, so but it is, you are becoming more beautiful. You are on a more beautiful path for yourself right now. It is a very spiritual journey. Continue to listen to your guides. Don't fall from that. With the Rainmaker, I feel like you're the one that can bring blessings. You can bring blessings into your life, and you can bring blessings into the lives of others. But I think the lives of others, those people need to be connected to you. Oh, Slugger Russell, maybe it is returning to their sexual power. Could be you got flowers. Well, that's interesting too, because there is a sense of that, like going from, this is like an energy of someone who would not even really be in the reproductive power anymore. And then, but look at the green color. Look at all this green that is mimicked again in the cauldron. And then purple. Crown chakra, Gemini. Wow. I'm almost afraid to do Gemini readings anymore. I'm going to do a pre-shuffle here. We're going to get ready to go into my dear Cancerians. Oh, Cancer. They were the beautiful thing in people's lives this week. And some water. Yeah, I'm really curious. So curious. Sometimes you can feel like as a reader that there's a shift in a sign, like some new energies have come in. Or it's also the energies of those that are, you know, have been there are transforming, and it's kind of exciting to watch. Well, I'm not ready for Cancer yet. We have a Raven, the Hippogriff, Merlin, and the Witch's Circle. I'm not ready for Cancer. I'm just pre-shuffling. Did I shuffle this? I think I did. I look shuffled. Anyways. 85.50. Cancer, my dear Cancerians. I just timestamped Russell. All right, Cancer. Oh, I don't have, it's not appropriate to say that. I don't have my witch's hat on. I was calling my red wine the blood of orphans, my orphan's blood. But it's only, I can't do that without a witch's hat. That's just really bad. Say it. See, did you say, are you saying it? Say that? Is that what you're talking about, Rob? To say that? The blood of orphans? See, you would as a Scorpio, you would encourage me to say that. And it's funny because my Lilith and Scorpio was saying, say it, say it. See what you want to say. Because sweetness, sadness produces the sweetest blood. It's terrible, right? It is Halloween. Oh, wow, look at, oh my God, it's so beautiful, Cancer. You got to put this stuff familiar. I feel like my dog's energy is coming into the readings. You got the magical candles and the familiar again. The familiar. The magical candles, this is so beautiful. This is spell work. It feels very much like spell work. That's interesting. This is bringing something up for me. Before I get into the book, that sounds like something Stephen King would say. Yeah, probably it would be. This is bringing something. So when my friends were here, my girlfriends last week, one of them, she's a Libra, had a birthday. Where are we now? Like a week and a half ago, a couple weeks ago. And I got a cake. And I only had one candle. I had a 1. Because my son turned 11, so I had 2 1s in the house. So I put a 1 on. So we did the happy birthday and said, so hey, blow on the candle. And she wouldn't. She said, no, that's not appropriate now. Don't you know that people don't blow on candles because of the pandemic? And so she said, what, you gotta fan it. You gotta fan it. Or you give the birthday person a cupcake and they blow on that. And do you know, I stopped and I sat there and I thought about that and I thought, that is the grossest effing thing ever that people have been blowing on their cakes all this time. Think about it. Here's your cake, Uncle George. Blow on it. Blow out the candles. Okay, let's all eat a piece of cake. Isn't that disgusting? Isn't that disgusting? So the fact that that's coming in with this candle magic, because that's kind of like what candle magic is you light the candles, you set an intention, a wish, and then you blow it out with your breath. But the funny thing is, the fact that that came into my head looking at these, it's like a different form of candle magic. I don't know, it sounds really, okay, it's not the wine, guys. I swear to God, it's not the wine. This is a new form of candle magic. I feel like an idiot saying it, but it's true. gotta go to the book and I'm gonna read right now. Yeah, is she blowing? Does she go? And you think at a kid's birthday party, kids are always covered in germs. Like, oh, they're just like, okay, little Joey, blow out the candles, and they're always spitting like. And then we wonder why everybody is sick like a week after a birthday party. Okay, anyway, so Cancer. Y'all got a sense of humor about that? Isn't that funny? But this is a new, I swear to God, y'all laughing at me, but I'm going to do candle magic like this. I swear. There's something to it. There's some sort of empowerment in that. I don't know. Anyways, so I'm just going to get back on track here. Magic candles. Magic candles, Cancer. The dancing flame of a candle represents the element of fire and has been used as a witch's tool for centuries. Candles can absorb your personal energy and then release that energy as they burn. I feel like this is your personal energy. I know I look like an idiot, but I swear to God, there's something to do with that. Candle magic is a simple and very powerful form of sympathetic magic and has been in existence for many centuries. The body of the candle is made up from the elements of air, earth, and water. To make it complete, you need fire and spirit. Fire is easy and spirit can be represented by the wick of the candle, as the wick is where the potential of the candle lies. Meaning, we all start experience with candle magic at an early age with a birthday cake. I'm freaking telling you, this is the new candle magic. We were told to close our eyes, make a wish, and blow out the candles. And while today may not be your birthday, you have been granted a wish to make. Light a candle, concentrate on what you want, and let the flame of your intent burn. Anything is possible right now if you badly enough. I'm sorry. I just pictured a whole bunch of people tonight. All because of me. Candles. Oh my God, this is too much. I tell you, but you know what? Joy and happiness, it's going to bring you joy and happiness like nothing ever has before. I'm telling you right now. Okay. Oh, Twitty, you've been way too generous, honey. Thank you. Okay. The incantation. Oh, God, I need a break. I can't. I just picturing everybody doing this. Oh, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. You know, we're going to start a new trend. You can blow the candle at a party, though, if you have a cupcake to do it, and then you serve the cake. Okay. I know some Cancerians will be like, Cindy, pull it together. The incantation, as I always say, it's most powerful if you say it 3 times. I can't look at your comments and your smiley faces. With this flame that burns so bright, I wish I may, I wish I might. It's getting worse. Oh shit, Cancer. But Cancer, you guys bring the beauty into everyone's life. And what are you trying? I'm going to try it again. Take 2. With this. Oh my God. Okay, I need a minute. Okay. Oh, Lily's gone now. It's just. Oh my God. Oh. And do you know, my Libra friend was serious as shit when she was doing it. And my Gemini friend was like giving her what for about it. Do you know how like an idiot you look doing that? Oh, I went to sleep. Don't go to sleep. Okay. With this flame that burns so bright, I wish I may, I wish I might. Use this fire to inspire, so please bring me what I desire. Am I going to make it to Pisces? don't know. We're getting there. The familiar. I am going to say if you would like to hear about the familiar in its entirety instead of me reading it all over again, because I want to get to your oracle cards in a deeper message, go to Aries, because they had the familiar come out and I read the whole thing for that. So you can do that. Just hop in when you see me holding this up and you know. All right. So Cancer. Candle magic is your power right now. You got the hag at the bottom. And the witch's hat. Oh, see, that's funny. I had to take the witch's hat off. Honestly, I wore it for Aquarius and Pisces, and it stunted my intuition. It stunted my flow. And I took it off I wore it to the beginning, like, just for kind of shits and giggles and fun. And I took it off, and I've been fine. I really feel like, though, for you, Cancer, it actually serves as almost like an antenna. Like when you wear a hat. This is all sounding really strange. I don't know. Maybe it's the Chianti. I don't know what it is. But it sounds really strange. But it's true. The hat. I feel like a hat. Actually, like anything on your head. Can't anymore. Oh my God, guys. It's going damn fast. Okay. I feel like we were meant to come into Cancer and all, like, laugh. I just picturing all these Cancerians walking around with funny hats on. Oh my God. Yeah, I remember Pisces is all serious. Remember Pisces. Okay, Cancer. Oh my God. I think humor is your gift right now, Cancer. Like, we have walked in to a shitload of silliness with your energy. Oh my gosh. Okay, you've got a card coming out of the Shaman Oracle. Oh my God. I can't believe what you got. Taming the wind. Shit. I can't do this, guys. You're killing me, Cancer. You did not just pull out Taming the Wind. Oh my God. I'm gonna die. I have to blow my nose. This is too much, guys. Am I the only one laughing here? Oh. How many cards are in this deck? You got Taming the Wind. Completion. And you'll have completion. Wow. I think this reading is completion, Cancer. I don't know what to say. I feel like you guys are funnier than shit right now. I feel like you're meant to brighten the lives of those around you. Like, that was your reading this week. And I feel like humor is a big way to do it. Even being silly, I feel like a total ass right now. Like, I take this quite seriously. Taming the Wind. Oh my God. That's your spiritual message right now, Cancer. You guys, you are the joy, you are the happiness, you are the laughter in people's lives right now, because this has been the funniest shit I've ever done in my life. Well, the timestamps come after the reading. Oh, I don't know. I guess we could put them in. Oh, I could tell you. Okay. Fortune cookie for air. All the air signs was 3444. Water comes in sometime between 3444 and 3909. Because I forgot to write it down for water's fortune cookie. But actually, they got the same one as air. So you don't have to go there. Earth signs fortune cookie message was 3909. Fire signs fortune cookie message was 4141. Aries was at 4538. Taurus was 5919. Uh-oh. Gemini was 72.17 and Cancer was 85.50. And I know that doesn't work on here, but oh my God. I am like sweaty. My nose is running. My eyes are watering. I've never laughed so hard. Cancer's the moon. Cancer's moon, right? Guys, I have to blow my nose. I have not laughed that hard in a very long time. I know, Lily, right? Oh my gosh. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh. Actually, the last time I laughed that hard was when I watched myself do that Virgo reading. That didn't come out right. Actually, no, I didn't even laugh that hard then. That was, oh my God. Yeah, you know what? That really, it cleared out my sinuses. That was actually a Cancer. Thank you so much. That was so beautiful. Sometimes I'm discombobulated. And sometimes that's the best part of your spirit. Like that really makes your spirit shine. Some of my favorite memories as a kid was when I was up at my grandparents'. They lived on a lake on the beach in the woods. And they turned a cottage into a house, but people still had cottages around them. I had these friends from Ohio, Garrettsville, Ohio, and they had a cottage there, and they came up for 2 weeks in the summer, and we would laugh. Oh, I would just get so mad in my cheeks. My cheeks are so sore right now. Oh, yeah, you have to go on your date there, Rob. We'll probably still be here when you get back. But that's like, those are just, you know, just laughing and laughing and laughing. Cancer, like, right? You don't, I wouldn't expect it from, not to say that you guys aren't funny. That's your gift right now, guys. Yeah, Ohio. They were so, oh, I love their accents too. They were great. We used to make fun of each other. They would say rough. I would say roof. All right. Who are we going to now? Oh, Leo. Pussycats. Pussycats. Oh, no. Cancer tried to go in the front of Virgo. It's like, no, let's laugh again. Let's. Well, maybe Virgo needs to have a good laugh. All right, pussycats. You know, that's really beautiful. Dante the poet. His or her comment, I can't tell. That their love interest is a Cancer and that she needs laughter right now. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Cancer is even too going through something right now and they need laughter. That's a beautiful way to look at that. I love that. I'll take that. I think that's a great message. That's even better than mine. Gemini. 103.39. Thank you, Shanika. Oh no, Leo. 103. Where are we? 103.50 at this point. 103.50. Leo. Pussycat, pussycat. Let's bring in pussycat energy. Incantation for the pussycat tribe. Leos, an incantation. I'll tell you, whenever I'm feeling blue, I'm going to come in and go to that timestamp for the Cancer reading. Why is my hair falling out? All right, Leo, what is the message? Spiritual message, starting with an incantation, a witch's oracle for Leo. Leo. Oh, the toad. Who got this? Somebody got this in the extended. Oh, the toad and the mortar and pestle and the hourglass and the bosom. Book of Shadows. Bosom? Bosom. Bosom. Oh, it's not bosom. It's a broom. Wow, you have a lot of underlying. There's a lot going on under the surface, Leo. A lot going on under the surface. You have the toad. The toad is a wonderful energy. Toad. Toad, Leo. Oh, shit. Toad. For thousands of years, frogs and toads have been associated with myths, folklore, and magic. Many of these myths portray them as demons, creatures associated with the devil. Some cultures, however, viewed them in a positive light and saw them as representative of good fortune, protection, rain, fertility, and changing bad luck to good. I see them as that too. And even the, who pulled this? It was either Aquarius or Pisces that had this card and extended. And because in the Wild Unknown Oracle deck, the frog is represented as cleansing. And I really get that from these guys. The toad sometimes symbolizes resurrection and a higher stage of spiritual awakening. Toads figure as the guardians of treasures. It is the transformation from tadpole to maturity that renders the toad a frequent symbol of resurrection and rebirth. The meaning. When this card appears in a reading, you may be experiencing change in your life. The change might be in regards to how you lead your life, but can also be of a spiritual nature. Call on the toad to guide you through these times of transition and help you smoothly move from one state to the next. I literally, as I said that, I feel like someone is moving from one state to another. The toad will support your transformation or metamorphosis in a subtle yet powerful way. The incantation, as I've said before, I'll read it once, but it's most powerful when read 3 times. So you can repeat it 3 times to yourself. Actually, not to yourself, like out loud. Because that's how you turn your thoughts into vibration, right? In the 3 dimension, by speaking it. Some things come and some things go. Change is like ebb and flow. I accept what now must be. It will because it is best for me. So there's definitely, there's some sort of transformational energy for you. It might feel like you're letting go of certain things. I feel like the biggest thing here is to let go of expectation and journey and where you're going. Thank you so much, Caroline. This is my first 106 minutes. Go back to Cancer for a good laugh. It'll be a good time. Now, you have quite a bit in the underline. I'm not going to read all of these. This is like a story. It did. It actually, like that Cancer reading got all my phlegm going. Mortar and pestle, hourglass, the besom. I guess that's how we would say that. Is that how you would say that? Like the broomstick. Sweeping things out, sweeping things away. I know that's what the broomstick is all about. The hourglass is a sense of running out of time. There's something like with the running out of time too. I think there's some things in your life that are kind of like going the wayside for you, Leo. The mortar and pestle, I really feel like is breaking things down. Breaking things down so you can understand them better as you move away from certain things. And I'm getting that again with the witch's broom, because in a sense it's like sweeping things out, sweeping out the old, getting rid of things that are not useful to you. These could be energies, these could be relationships and people. The Book of Shadows. This is kind of like where you write your secrets and your spells. There's a sense of documenting, whether that's sitting back and documenting what you've been through, like thinking about it, or you could actually be journaling here or being guided to do that if you feel good to. I mean, I'm not a journaler. So if you're not, you're not. But if you're inclined to, I would start journaling what's going on for you right now. Oh, I'm actually going for you. I'm going to go to The Everyday Witches Tarot. I do, that's right, I do have a froggy in my throat. Isn't that funny? You know, I feel like that uncontrolled, just crazy laughter, it's almost like it's flushing stuff out of me. Isn't that also, almost feels like a sense of lymphatic flushing? How important laughter like that is. Like uncontrolled, just silly, this is funny, laughter. You guys come up with some great, yeah, you guys should do these readings with me. Okay, Leo. 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 Little parts. Leo. Oh my God, you were closing off cycles. I was so inclined, that card just slipped out so quickly and just like deliberately out of the deck. I knew it was the card. The World. You are closing off some major cycles here, Leo. It's really, really important for you to, I feel like a bit of time management as well. Like with the hourglass, running out of time, but it feels, or time is like of the essence. This is the time to do something. It just feels like breaking things down and getting things out of your life that aren't working for you, that aren't supporting you. And going through a transformation. It's a very healing transformation. The World is conclusion. It's successful conclusion. The winds of change are coming in. I'm not going anywhere with that. The winds of change are coming in with that. House on stilts. You know, I'm getting like the tide is coming in. I'm here with this card that the tide is coming in. For the first time. Oh, bye, Rob. Are you leaving, Rob? Have a nice day, bud. Bye. I might be here when you get home. I'm really being drawn to this house on stilts and the water coming in. Wow, it was crazy the way it landed on the mortar and pestle. Breaking things down. A house on stilts. There's two things that I'm getting with that. That the ebb and flow. No, the tide is coming out if we're breaking things down. So the tide is coming out. Perhaps where you were not able to walk before, you may be able to walk now. So things are receding. It feels like some things are naturally receding from your life right now. Things are naturally receding from your life right now. Really go with the flow. Allow things to go. There's certain things that maybe you need to kind of finalize with the witch's broom to get the final little aspects of this out of your life. I'm only seeing, like, I don't know, if you broke up with somebody, or maybe their toothbrush still in your bathroom, you know, you gotta throw it out. like little stuff like that with the broom, because it really feels like the universe got quite a bit of control here. Look at, though, you're really on your way. You might be feeling like, you know, when things are receding from your life, when you're ending up in kind of an energetic state of lack, like where things are gone, there's nothing here to replace them. You have the Four of Wands at the bottom. So you're definitely going to be going into a period of celebration. Kind of finding new things that will be coming into to meet the void of things that have left. Maybe you're already feeling a bit of the void energy. And this reading for me feels like it's really just telling you to kind of focus on some of the small things in your life and literally like clutter stuff out, declutter, and not, maybe it's big for you, or maybe it's just really, really small. Yep, sweep out the old, baby. There's new stuff coming in, and it's really nice. Well, Leo, that was easy. Anything would be easy after Cancer, I think. We're getting there. Actually, speaking of Moon and Virgo, we're going into Virgo. I'm going to pre-shuffle here a bit. Oh, the incantation deck. It's the Witch's Oracle. It is by Marla Brooks and Anuia Khan. Anuia Khan. There you go. Want me to hold your hand? Yeah. Oh, I've been lunch monitoring at my son's school in kindergarten, and my hand is in hot demand. I need more hands. I need to be like an octopus. Was it good for Leo? I hope it was. It seemed like pretty direct and actually even quick. But, you know, sometimes it's like what you need to hear, and here we go. Boom goes Virgo. Oh, I already shuffled that a while ago. All right. Virgo. Maybe by the time Rob gets back, we'll be a Scorpio. I knew what you were thinking. Russell, I changed the card. All right. Oh, 116 even. Virgo. Sexy, sexy Virgo. Let's start with a Witch's Incantation card for you. Oh, my lunch monitor stories. Oh, the other day. No, actually the last 2 days. I was thinking to myself, why do I come here again? I really don't know how teachers aren't like all alcoholics and chocoholics. I really don't. All right. A card, an incantation for Virgo. An incantation for Virgo. Incantation for Virgo. Ooh, the spider. This is the work card. Well, I whenever I see spiders, I think of work. But the spider card, I love that. I just love the red in it. It's really drawing me. Ooh, it's like a, but that's interesting because it's the, what the hell is that called again? The, what's the spider that kills its mate? Black Widow. The Black Widow. That's interesting. I don't know why I'm being drawn to the comments. I don't know. I'm just, all of a sudden, everything got really quiet for me with this reading. It's like everything got serious with Virgo. It just got really quiet. Oh, the Hag is at the bottom. The Labyrinth. Your experience will get you through something. And the Scarab Beetle. Absolutely. Virgo, your experience, because the Hag, your experience, the Labyrinth, is like a never-ending maze. And then the Scarab Beetle, what is associated with bringing the sun, protecting the sun throughout the night while the moon is circulating, like that Egyptian mythology, right? Protecting the sun for the light of day. Your experience will be utilized here to get you through something that feels almost never-ending, to get to the sun. The sun is protected. The sun is protected right now. Wow, your underline talks so quick. I just have to get real quiet for Virgo. Let's go to your spider card. Your experience, your ability, your capacity to see patterns and understand how they play out now and how they will play out in the future are going to get you through this labyrinth. And you will see the sun. The sun will come. All right, the spider. The spider is an ancient symbol of power, mystery, and growth. Much of what the spider has to tell us is in the construction of its web. The spider weaves an intricate web that serves as its home, the way it gets food to feed itself and a place of growth for its eggs. For the industrious spider, it is all about survival. The meaning. When the spider appears to us in a reading, it is a message reminding us to be mindful of the choices we are making. If you have been recently pondering a decision and are unsure of what direction to head in, the spider tells you that whatever course you take, It is about weaving your own reality. Create your own web as you desire it to be. Spiders are resilient creatures. If their web gets blown away or knocked down, they simply build another and carry on. And you should do the same. Oh, seems so powerful, connecting that with the labyrinth. Because the labyrinth is like entering a maze that doesn't have an exit. It just keeps going on and on and on. So when you get knocked down, carry on. You're going to get to the end of this. It's as if to say, because with the scarab beetle, it is protecting what it is that you desire. It is protecting that. Oh, thank you, Edward. It's so nice to see you. Oh, you're in Montreal still. That's nice. It's such a great place. So much history there and culture. All right, sorry. The incantation. Okay, I'm going to read it out once, but it's most powerful when read out 3 times. A spider weaves a web with care. If it breaks, he will repair. I'll weave my web as I see fit to suit my purpose, lickety-split. I like that. There's a sense of tenacity in your reading right now, Virgo. There's a sense of tenacity, not giving up. There's something that you're navigating that almost seems like never ending. Maybe being caught in some sort of cycle that just seems like this is never getting out of this to get to the point where you want to find yourself. Just be tenacious right now. I really feel like it's the strongest message that I can really get with this. We are going to pull out some tarot cards for you. The Murder of Crows tarot deck. A message for Virgo. Tenacity right now. Getting up over and over and over again. Getting pushed down, getting up, getting pushed down. I am doing all signs. I started at Aries and we were on Virgo. Message for Virgo. It is the Page of Swords. This is like being observant, watching. You're being tenacious. You're being guided to be sort of tenacious about a situation right now. There's something about your endearing qualities. I don't know. All of a sudden, it just popped into my head. There's something about you that's very endearing. I don't know if this is sort of a solution through something that you're trying to work through. And maybe you're not showing that side of you. It's a funny message to come through there. There's something about your endearing quality, Virgo. I asked for 3, you gave me 2. I'll take the 2. Oh man, it's coming. You're coming to the end of the labyrinth. Yes, look, the 10 of Swords and the Sun. There it is. There is that, right? The scarab beetle is protecting this for you. The 10 of Swords. There is a major ending coming in something here that you've been watching for the opportunity. Kind of feeling tied down. You know what this feels like? It feels like just with what's around his feet, that you are literally in the labyrinth, but I feel like you can see the exit finally. But I think technically there is no exit in the labyrinth. But you can see the sun coming up over the horizon at some point in the labyrinth. But you can't move. It's like your feet are tied down. There's a sense of sacrifice in this. There's a sacrificial ending. I really don't know what that means to you. It could be something that you sacrifice in your life. It could be an element of your ego that is laid to rest. An element of your ego that is laid to rest. That's what that is. And the endearing quality of you is what is meant to come forward more so. Is there a hidden door in a labyrinth? Well, there you go. I feel like you're looking at the door, but you are not capable of walking towards it yet. There's something about an endearing quality about you, and then that's where you hit the sun, which is what it is you're trying to get to. So in terms of spiritual too, this is, you know, the ego is always breaking down in different ways throughout our entire lives. So there is something breaking down for you on an ego level, and it's being replaced by like your really enduring qualities and traits. She's got so serious with Virgo. I still feel, it's like everything got quiet. You know, it's like you're a kid. It's like you're a kid in class, and everybody, and then like the strictest teacher comes in, and it was like, you could hear a pin drop when I got into Virgo's energy. It's so weird. Are we getting bad comments, Russell? If things have been too serious for you, I recommend going to the Cancer. Cancer was stamped at, 85.50. So 60, 70, 80. Is that 1 hour, 60, 70, 80, and 35 minutes and 50 seconds? I think so. Something like that. Oh, sorry. I kind of like whoop into my own little place there for a little bit. Oh, it's Libra's. Oh, yeah. Libra. Uh-oh. Oh, who's being bad in here? Just block their ass. Screw them. Screw them. I just need a second here. I can see Virgo's making good teachers, actually. Well, I don't know. Everybody learns in a different way. I don't think I would learn well with a Virgo. You know, it's getting low. You know, these classes, it's surprising how much they hold. You know, there's quite a bit in there still. Do we have a spicy Pisces in here that needs to be blocked? Are they getting anxious for their own reading? You know what? I'm not a machine. I can't just pump it out, baby. I didn't do the Mystical Shaman. You got the Murder of Crows deck. Sending all your energy. All right. Are we ready for Libra? 128.25. All right, we're going to start with the Witch's Incantation. Libra. The Librarians of Justice. The providers of the Dewey Decimal System of justice and clarity. All right, Libra. What is your Witch's Oracle and Incantation? Libra. 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 You got the Celtic card, my dears. Oh, you got two. And the... Shit. Russell, go home. I swear to God, Libra, you're always with the ancestral guides. You got the Celtic heart and the bat. Check this shit out. It's so deep and beautiful. I can't even. Okay, let's go. The Celtic heart was on top. If you guys know me, the bat represents like an ancestral guide. I don't know. Every time I walk into Libra, they've always got, what did you guys have this week? You had the bat and the bear? I don't know. You had a whole bunch of guides coming in, fighting over you or something. I don't know. The Celtic heart. Hearts have always been used as a symbol to refer to the spiritual, emotional, and moral code of a human being, and are most commonly used as symbols representing love, which, as we all know, takes many forms. This is real. I'm already getting intuitive messages. This is so beautiful. The Celtic heart is formed from one continuous line representing the union of souls in a visual continuity of continuing faith and love as one travels through the journey of life. Before I get into more, this is a beautiful message about ancestors that are still connected to you, like through the heart. I'm almost seeing like a cord connected from your heart to the hearts of your ancestors that have passed. That's what the bat is for me. This is love. This is a beautiful message of love from your ancestors, Libra. The meaning. As we journey through our daily lives, we sometimes take for granted or pay no attention to the love that surrounds us. This includes love on the mundane level, from family, spouses, children, and friends, to the unconditional love of a pet, to the love we receive from our loved ones across the veil and the universe sends our way. Sometimes we need to stop and remind ourselves of the blessings we receive every single day in the form of the love that gives us the strength to carry on, that warms our hearts and energizes us. Place this card over your heart chakra in the center of your chest. This is the love center of our human energy system. Draw its energy into you. Your ancestors right now, Libra, are wanting to send abundant energy, abundant emotion into the heart chakra from them to you. It's as if in the ethereal, they have less opportunity to share it fully than, like, if they want to share it with you. It almost has nowhere to go but to you. Incantation. Again, when I do the incantations, they are most powerful when said 3 times, and I'm just going to read it once. The touch of a hand, the smile on a face, the twinkle of an eye, a loving embrace. These are the feelings that help make us thrive, the small acts of love which keep us alive. This is just, I'm telling you. And I mean, for to get the bat and then to say, right here, loved ones across the veil. I can't make this shit up. It is just your love. Your ancestors are here right now. They're present with you. Feel them right now, Libra. Just stop. Everybody stop. Everyone who's in this reading right now, actually, just stop. Oh, where did they go? The ancestors are moving all over the place. And just feel the love. Just allow it to open up. Just visualize. Close your eyes, everybody. Imagine someone who is on the other side, who you loved, who you respected, or knew who loved you greatly, who may have even challenged you in this lifetime, because often the ones that challenge us the most are the ones that have the deepest soul connection with us. Open your heart chakra right now. Visualize it opening and them giving you love, because that is exactly what they want to do right now. I actually felt like vibration going through my body with this reading. This is a beautiful. The bat. Wow, it's so quiet. I can hear it almost like the vibration of the universe. This is a beautiful energy. The bat is highly sensitive to its surroundings and is considered a symbol of intuition, dreaming, and vision. Known as the guardian of the night, it also represents death and rebirth because it lives in the belly of the Mother Earth. It emerges from womb-like caves at dusk. Womb-like, this feels like it's a very motherly energy. And from the womb, it is reborn every evening. Bats are highly social creatures and have strong family ties. They are very nurturing and have great sensitivity to members of their group. There's something about the cave that's sticking out to me. Meaning, when the bat appears in a reading, its message is about communication, releasing fear and any pattern that no longer fits in with your process of growth in regards to you and your family unit. Your old habits no longer suit the new opportunities that will soon be coming your way. Expect new beginnings. Trust your instincts. The intuitiveness of the bat allows you to see through illusion and discover truths. This also feels like your ancestors giving you permission. Thank you again, Twitty. Giving you permission to take a path, I don't even want to say less traveled, almost not traveled by them. This is to take a path. You are receiving the support from your ancestors this is Libra. I want to say anyone who's here live with me right now, this is your ancestors talking to you. This is permission from your ancestors to take a path that no one has taken from them before. And they are sending you their love, almost to give you the strength to do this. The incantation with the bat, again, is strongest when spoken out 3 times. I will speak it out once. You can speak it out 3 times for yourself. Out with the old and in with the new. I'm dropping the baggage and it's long overdue. I will let go of the things that have bound me badly and embrace all new prospects very gladly. This is the most beautiful point in the reading tonight. Cancer was the most joyful. Virgo was the most serious. And Libra's the most touching. This is the most touching energy message that we've been in tonight. We're going to the shaman. I feel like moved. I feel that like this is the kind of energy. I don't know if you all sat there with me, closed our eyes and envisioned the love of your ancestors coming into your heart. I actually, I almost felt vibration move through my body. I felt moved by it. All right, a message for Libra from the Shaman Oracle. I want to eat the fortune cookies. Oh shit, it's time to laugh again. But the wind. Now, I know it's funny. We could link it to the Cancer reading. But this has a lot to do with moving you in the direction you're meant to go. You will be moved when it's time for you to move. Your ancestors are in support of you. Some of you may be feeling blocked right now, and I feel like that's a big reason why your ancestors are trying to send you love, because the heart chakra I'm hearing is coming up as your strongest point to get you through something that you are going through right now, to strengthen your heart chakra. That little practice that we just did in the reading, do that often. Do it for yourself. Do it when you need it. They are there to give you this strength, to give you this energy, to give you love. You will be moved. Wow, you have the peregrine falcon here too. The peregrine falcon is the fastest animal on Earth. I think it's been clocked at 200 miles an hour in a dive. Or maybe that's 200 kilometers an hour. 200 kilometers an hour. But that also is telling me when you move, you will move quickly. Oh, and independently. 6 and 3, 9. You're moving towards your destiny, I'm hearing with the 9. Your destiny is not something that was paved before any of your ancestors. This is very specific. For some of you, I feel like you're going to meet, what are those people called that have falcons? I know what that is, and I can't, what is it? What is that called again? anyone remembering what that's called? It's not a falconer. No. Valkyries. Is that what it is? The Valkyries? I feel like you may either, you will meet someone, falconry. That's what it is. Falconry. Falconries. There's something about that. Either you will see like a painting or a picture of someone doing this. There will be someone in a community who does it. There's something about that. When I saw the falcon, I pictured immediately, and maybe this could even be your ancestors trying to talk to you about something from the past. I pictured like in the Middle East, like sending the falcon off to hunt for them, like almost like the original sense of what falconry was used for. Whereas today, I think it's more like a hobby. There's some sort of message in that for someone about falconry in the Middle East a long time ago. But I feel like this is a symbol to watch for. If you see a falcon, something about the falcon. The falcon is a symbol to follow. Whether it's a feather you find from a falcon, someone who practices falconry, a picture, a painting, a hieroglyph. There's something about falcons. Wow, the lower world, the time master, the rattle, the council, the owl. This is linking into the falcon and the wind card. There's something about a cave here. It came up with the bat, and I'm seeing it here with the lower world. There's going to be a point where it almost feels like time stands still for you. But it doesn't feel like time stands still so you can get things done. It feels like time stands still and it's taking forever. That's what it feels like. Time stands still and it's taking forever, ever. But you are actually being asked to go into a period of sort of shamanic practice for yourself. And with the rattle, this is almost connecting to something new. You are creating a new path for your ancestors because your ancestors have not been on this path before. And with the council and the owl, this feels like a new set of ancestral spiritual guidance. You have a lot of like flight here. Bats, falcons, and owls. You are taking flight. Your soul is taking flight. You're going to a higher frequency. But you're starting off sort of like with the rattle. This is like the baby shaman. But because you're going into a new, it's a new council. A new group, new soul contract council. And you are actually the one making the footsteps here. So in lifetimes to come, your ancestors will be, you are creating this. They will be following they will be following your footsteps. So something that you're doing in your life, some sort of action that you're taking in your life, some way that you're leading your life, choices that you're about to make that have not been made by your ancestors in the past. And that's what I got. You didn't really go into that one. That was a big one. Oh God, the bottom. I'm afraid to look. What are we just talking about? Many paths. Oh, yeah, you're opening up a whole can of worms. Literally, wow. That's really... Time is standing still because many paths are being paved here. You are about to pave paths for your ancestors in the future. I don't know if some of you have a smart-ass ancestor, but literally, like, someone sending me the message that just so they know that I'm not sending them all this heart chakra energy just for them. This is for me in the future. Somebody's a wise-ass uncle or something. That was funny. I think the wine is opening me up. Yeah, that was good. Oh, yes, and baby swans are signets. Yes, thank you. Actually, Russell sent me a text message and told me that. You Librans, you know everything because you are the librarians. Where are we going? Score, look at, we're getting through it. Librans are deep as fuck. You don't see it on the surface. My Libran girlfriend, I've done a couple readings for her. Her father passed away. God, I can't figure out the years anymore. Was it early this year or last year? He was in his 90s. And sad story, her mom passed away a long time ago of cancer. And her dad never remarried again. I guess he must have been a widower for at least probably 40 years. And that was his true love. And it's a really beautiful story. I hope she doesn't mind me sharing. I'm sure she won't. So her parents they're Italian. They were born and raised in Italy. And her mother came from a very wealthy, I guess sort of high class family in the town in Italy that they were in. And her father's family was not wealthy at all. But boy, they fell in love. They were just, it was a love story. I think her father was an Aries, and I think her mom was a Gemini. So that's actually probably a really good, the fire and air. But they fell in love, and then they came to Canada, and her mom like gave up all of like pretty much her family's riches and wealth and everything because she married like her soulmate. It really was her soulmate. And when her mom died quite young of cancer, and when her father passed away, I offered to pull out some cards for her, and we wanted to talk to them. And we one of the questions that I asked, I said I asked for her, I said she would like to know if you are with mom, your wife, if you guys, and you know the card that came out was the Two of Cups. It was actually the Knight of Wands. It was the Knight of Cups to the Two of Cups. I said they are together. It was so beautiful. And I often pull out really deep, beautiful messages like that. The odd time that I do messages for her, yeah, it was really, really beautiful. Everything we pulled out, it just kept clarifying that they were together and they were so happy. Like their souls were united in the ethereal. And he had, like, yeah, gone 40 plus years as a widower without her. You guys are all laughing. I'm so serious and deep here. This Libra energy got me all deep here. Okay, who are we doing next? Oh, Scorpio. Scorpio. I wonder if Rob's probably not back from his date. We went kind of fast. Got my act together. Okay. Are we ready? Oh, Scorpio. I didn't write it down. Oh, thank you, Stella. 148.39. Like my hair. I didn't do anything. I didn't I brushed it after I got out of the shower. So it was wet, so it was brushed out. And then I just kind of like, I pulled it up a little bit and let it go, like, because when you don't, you know, like when you let it dry like that, the weight of it doesn't like straighten it. So it came out kind of curly because I thought I wanted to look kind of like curly and wild for my witchy hat today. But then I got I'm feeling kind of weird because I thought all I need to do is to put on a witch's hat and that's it. And I look like a witch. I don't know about that. All right. Scorpio. Scorpio, Scorpio. Wow. Scorpio got the Toad. Ugh, I don't know, I get bored as a reader when you guys keep getting the same freaking cards. The Toad. Oh, and you got the Labyrinth. Oh, you were working. Oh, and you got the Cauldron too. And the Bell and the Raven. You will be called to some sort of action. The Triple Goddess. Besom. You have so much in the underline. Oh, there's so much under the surface with you, Scorpio. The Toad. Let's start there for you. Toad. The Toad. For thousands of years, frogs and toads have been associated with myths, folklore, and magic. Many of these myths portray them as demons, creatures associated with the devil. Some cultures, however, viewed them in a positive light, as I do, and saw them as representative of good fortune, protection, rain, fertility, and changing bad luck to good. The toad sometimes symbolizes resurrection and a higher stage of spiritual awakening. Toads figure as the guardians of treasures. It is the transformation from tadpole to maturity that renders the toad a frequent symbol of resurrection and rebirth. Meaning, when this card appears in a reading, you may be experiencing change in your life. The change might be in regards to how you lead your life, but can also be of a spiritual nature. Call on the toad to guide you through these times of transition and help you smoothly move from one state to the next. The toad will support your transformation or metamorphosis in a subtle yet powerful way. That is really interesting because your first underlying card is the Labyrinth. Finding the door, finding the exit to something that you're involved in. Your incantation, again, is best said 3 times. I'll say it once for you here. You can say it 3 times for yourself. Some things come and some things go. Change is just like ebb and flow. I accept what now must be. It will because it is best for me. Now, this is a story unto itself. Yeah, okay. The Labyrinth, Ceridan's Cauldron, the Bell, the Raven, the Triple Goddess, the Maiden, the Mother, and the Croon, all in that energy, right? With the Triple Goddess. The Besom, the Broom, sweeping stuff out. A Thame, the Sword. This is really coming like some sort of truth, some sort of clarity. And I feel like because the Labyrinth is like a place of illusion, a place of confusion. You are basically, the simplest way to say this is that, Scorpio, you are in the middle of a transition, aren't you always? You are transitioning from something in your life that could be confusing or could feel like a path that's never ending and you're not really, where am I getting to this point? Where am I getting here? You're about, like, this is brilliant energy coming through. Actually, it's all pretty brilliant. But this is what really speaks to me. Is the Triple Goddess, the Besom, and the Athame. This is utilizing, when I get the Triple Goddess energy, like the Maiden, the Mother, and the Croon. To me, with the Maiden, there's a sense of innocence and, belief in magic and not being sort of burdened by life's difficulties or the things that we go through in life that can weigh us down. And then with the Mother comes this very nurturing, it really is the start of our journey, our path in experience, harder choices, nurturing oneself, sacrifice, nurturing others. Why is this going to sleep? And then the Croon is like the culmination of all of this energy and the wisdom that it brings. And it almost feels like being able to see exactly what it is. There's something that you have the capacity to remove in your life to bring you the clarity that you need. to bring you out of some sort of confusion or darkness. You are creating the building blocks right now, Scorpio, to get to this. And when you get there, it's almost as if you are able to alchemize all three entities, all three cycles in life, put them together, which kind of get with the cauldron, like melding this together. Sorry, the bell started speaking to me and I'm fighting with it because I'm trying to finish what I'm saying. That give you the capacity to see what you couldn't see. It's like you can't see it right now because you don't quite have all of it blended together. And then once you do, you can easily remove it. Easily remove it, and you have a brand new day. I think the theme is also the sword that was, it had something to, was it this King Arthur with the sword of truth? The purity of being able to pull that out. It doesn't come from a physical strength. It comes from a spiritual, it basically comes from a spiritual strength that you have to pull this out. It's like a destiny for you, but it's blocked. You may not be seeing exactly what that is meant to be for you. The bell. Okay, let me see. I hope it's not gone. I'm hearing a ringing of a bell. The bell is sitting with the raven. So you may actually get something in a phone call. You may be called to some sort of a bell. Be cautious and aware around sirens. Like sirens? And I'm saying that too, like a siren. A siren is a sound that comes from like an emergency vehicle. But a siren is also sort of like, you know, that depiction of a mermaid energy. Something that calls you in that could actually be your demise. So there's a sense of caution here. I don't think it's very, very like it's big and heavy. Like this is I just feel it's just like a little bump in the road. There's a little bump in the road, and perhaps that is the experience that's needed to bring together this triple goddess so that you can clearly see what it is that you need to remove in your life. You're in process. That's a big phrase going around my channel right now. You're in process. So there's going to be something, Scorpio, an event, a situation. It's like a small bump in the road. It's really not something that I can see you like being pulled in like, you know, like a sailor into the energy of a siren and dying. And although the death card is yours, it is like a sense of something coming to an end for you. Something coming to an end. But this is what brings you into the triple goddess. There's no way to it but through here. You're guided, you're protected, don't worry about it. Particularly with all that purple with the raven. Listen to your instincts here. And then after you've been through this, it's that little bit of experience that brings this energy in, and then you can see exactly what you need to remove. That's your, actually, that's your message. I can't make that clearer than that. You're going through something right now that feels like it's kind of blocking you from your destiny. It's blocking you from some sort of destined path. It's showing up like the labyrinth, like it's sort of never ending. You go here, you go there. It's not quite right. It's not quite the way it should be. And there's something that you have the capacity to remove, whether that's a psychological way, a mental way of looking at things, or something physically in your life, or something that you need to end. But you don't see it quite yet until you hit this bump in the road. And when you hit the bump in the road, it gives you the experience and the knowledge that you need to see what this thing is, and then you clear it. That's what you got, Scorps. Wow. Maybe just Scorpio just need their whole message through the Witch's Oracle. Sagittarius, there is light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, what am I doing? Am I going? Getting confused. What's happening here? There we go. Oh yeah, Sagittarius. I'm reading the question. So this is so cute because Russell and Reem are in here, and so they're really actually they're being just the most wonderful moderators, and they're kind of taking on like focusing on the moderation so the other one can tune into their readings, which is so sweet. I mean, that's really nice. That's so Two of Cups, you two. You're so being Two of Cups with each other in there. It's so sweet. All right. I'm feeling like, it's funny, kind of like with Virgo, having to just stop and quiet everything for Sagittarius. I'm going to actually put in the timestamp now. 161:16. Wow, 16116, 61161, 16116, 611161. All right, Sagittarius. Witch's Incantation Oracle for you, Sagittarius. Triple Goddess right out of the gates. Oh, and the Hippogriff. Whoa. And the freaking salamander. Are you kidding me? That is Sagittarius's animal. That is so cool. The Book of Shadows in the skull. The bat. Oh, I just got like, that was weird. I just got like a tinkle from my base chakra all the way up to my crown. That was really weird. Triple Goddess and the Hippogriff. Oh, this is a birth. This is a rebirth into divine feminine. It just feels so divinely feminine here. Okay. Triple Goddess. Let's read it. Saggy. And with the salamander at the bottom. What are the chances of that? And the Hippogriff. Both of these feel so much like a rebirth. Coming out of the fire. Pain is the fuel for your rebirth. There was a similar message for someone else this week. Not the same phrase, but it was sort of like that. Thank you, Edward. Triple Goddess. Oh shit, where the hell did she go? There we go. Triple Goddess. In many modern pagan traditions, the triple goddess symbol is generally associated with the maiden, the mother, and crone phases of a woman's life, as well as the phases of the moon, waxing, full, waning. The triple goddess symbolizes the cycles of not only womanhood, but of all life. The maiden represents enchantment, inception, the promise of new beginnings, and youthful enthusiasm signified by the waxing moon. The mother embodies fertility, sexuality, fulfillment, stability, power, and life represented by the full moon. The crone represents wisdom, repose, death, and endings corresponding to the waning moon. Meaning, life goes in cycles and each aspect of the goddess is seen within us every day. We are not all three things at the same time, but we do go through these phases. Symbols such as the triple goddess are gateways into a deeper reality. By meditating on her different aspects, you will be able to see past the mundane into divine and learn to know yourself more fully. And how truer could that be? With a salamander. Oh my God. I feel like Sagittarius, you're going to be getting like glimpses and flashes and intuitions and feelings and knowings and ideas of past lives. I'm getting with the Book of Shadows and the Skull and the Bat. If you were to sit down and write a story, just sit down and whatever comes into your mind. This is the story of your past life. You can write your own past life story. You can do your own past life regression. And because it's coming in with a triple goddess, I don't know if it has something to do with like planetary placements right now that are producing this energy for you to do this. It's almost like being able to tap into the Akashic records with very little effort. It doesn't feel like to me, particularly with a triple goddess, that it's something that you could do for your entire life, but it is like a cycle that you were coming into. Okay, the incantation, again, I'll read it once, but it's strongest if you repeat it 3 times. Maiden, mother, and the croon, each with wisdom of her own. So I'm saying it wrong, crone. I always say those wrong. Let me do it. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It needs to rhyme. Maiden, mother, and the crone, each with wisdom of her own. Let me see the triple phase and understand what each portrays. Oh, gosh. Yeah. You can sit down and you can access your Akashic records and you can write your past lives. By writing out, or at least a significant past life, by writing this out, you give yourself some sort of clarity about what you're struggling with now. And you can push it aside, like you can get rid of it. The Hippogriff. The Hippogriff. The Hippogriff is a legendary creature, supposedly the offspring of a griffin and a mare. The Hippogriff has its legs firmly on the ground, but is clumsy until it spreads its majestic wings and soars high into the sky where it is king. It is a symbol of our higher self, which raises us from being egocentric to heavenly and can rise to tremendous spiritual heights. Be careful though. The Hippogriff has sharp claws and needs to be shown great respect and caution. In the few medieval legends with this fantastic creature makes an appearance, when this fantastic creature makes an appearance, it is because it may very well be the pet of either a knight or a sorcerer. The Hippogriff warns that people, the Hippogriff warns that people are not seeing you as you really are because lately you have been grounded. Your spirits are down and only your awkward, ungainly side is on display. It's time to take to the air and fly. But I feel like you're almost sort of producing that. And with that coming into with the salamander, like this is really your energy and rebirth and growing your limbs back and coming out of the fire and showing yourself, showing the world your true strength. I'm going to read this incantation too. I spread my wings and now I soar out of the doldrums with a loud roar. The higher I get, the freer I'll be. With nothing weighing me down, I'll shift back to the real me. There's something from a past life, Sagittarius, that's holding you back in this lifetime, and it's time to put it aside. Like it's not the real you. It's an experience from the past, which is not really who you are. You are not the experience, but the experience from some past in your life is clinging to you. I don't know the best way to do this, to make it as intuitive as possible, is to almost sit down and daydream. Sit down and daydream if you were going to write a fairy tale or think about people who lived in the past and what just comes to your mind and start writing it out. Oh yeah, and that was it. Yeah, this bat is coming out as an ancestral guide that wants to guide you past this. It wants you to move past this energy. I'm really curious if there's a, well, it doesn't just have to be Sagittarius. Like, it could be those that are drawn to the Sagittarius reading. Or what are you saying here? Solar eclipse on the 4th of December is the Sagittarius new moon. Well, maybe that's what I'm picking up here. Because there's something significant planetarily. I'm getting, like, this is a moment in time, and it's here for you. Wow, I'm seeing, look at the colors of, like, the chakras. The base. What did I say? But where's the purple? Because I felt like, when I came into your reading, I felt like, almost like a tingle from the base chakra all the way to my crown. But there's no color here of the crown. You have your confidence. This feels like second chakra, this sort of yellowy, orangey color. You have the green, you have your heart chakra, you have the blue, your throat chakra. Your ancestors want you to speak. Speak more profoundly, speak more of your truth, show your confidence and speak your heart. This is all about opening up. This is like a portal, an energetic portal astrologically. It's about to happen for you to tap into something from a past life. It's like when you see it and you recognize it and acknowledge it and own it, it just, oh, why am I carrying that now? And then I honestly feel like, well, that's when you get the purple. And looking at the book, and it's got the violet, that violet purple color. I'm going to pull out one shamanic for you. Whenever Russell says something about that new moon, the solar eclipse on the 4th of December is the Sagittarius new moon. Wow, an eclipse would have like a strong energy like that for you to do something like this. I would say building up to that point, allow yourself to daydream. Even just daydream notes. This is a creative practice, but it's sort of your soul trying to talk to you about something from the past. Maybe there's something here because the crown chakra is the one that's missing. Maybe there's something from your past, which would make a lot of sense, of maybe being persecuted in the past for being intuitive, being kind of witchy, being a spiritual leader even, being a religious leader, something that wasn't sitting well with a community, and you may have been persecuted in the past. Now, I'm only putting that out there, and I don't want to go too far with it because I don't want to direct you. This is something that's very personal, but there's something to be noted about this crown chakra color not being here. A message for Sagittarius. A message for Sagittarius. Message for Sagittarius. The journey. The moon. Oh, shit. What were we just talking about? Just talking about that, that eclipse. The new moon in Sagittarius. Earth Keeper. The moon and the Earth Keeper. But the journey, oh, that was at the bottom. So I'm getting way ahead. I'm getting ahead of myself. I just got excited. Oh, I saw the moon. Okay, the journey. 11. 29. 1. I'm being drawn to sort of like the symbols that are hidden in this artwork. Something that almost feels like a fox's face trying to display itself. For some of you, I feel like there's different levels of things. For some of you, I feel like in the past life, there was some sort of persecution about your beauty. Because the fox is just such a beautiful and sexy and just, you know, such a, it's, yeah. I mean, we even use this term like a foxy. Someone's foxy, very attractive. Thank you, equine. And it's not developing fully here. There's like a hesitancy about the true confidence in your beauty. Allowing your beauty to shine through. The other thing I'm getting here is I'm getting this yellowy orange color, the second chakra, but it's appearing at the crown chakra. We're talking about this confidence in your intuition. Also, with the crown chakra, there's something coming in with the beauty and the mind. Some of you may have been, or even still are struggling with something in this lifetime about being both beautiful and intelligent. Both, like, it doesn't even have to just be women, like both handsome and intelligent. And I don't know, you may look at yourself and think, well, I don't have the features that, but there's something about you, like something that's really, really dynamic and beautiful. There's a balance in this. You can do this, you can be this. This is the journey, and it is also like a journey of self. I think you guys, when you sit down to do whatever this sort of writing project is, this starting to build it up in just like a fantasy world. If I was going to sit down and write a book about people from the past, whatever you were inspired to write is your past. The moon and the earth keeper, that's part of your journey. Oh, you're meant to open up the Akashic records at different times throughout your life. I'm getting that with the Earth Keeper, with the moon, with the Earth and all these other little planets like floating around it. And it's like the keeper of. This feels like someone who's out in the ethereal, like out in the heavens, out in space, looking down at Earth and bringing something in. And the moon is your key. It does have something to do with the moon. The cycles of the moon. The triple goddess, the cycles of the moon, where you are able, it's a time for you to access Akashic records and kind of bring information into Earth. The first step here, though, is understanding yourself more fully. And then you will be doing, like, really doing this again on a more broader sense. I'm actually seeing you guys, Sagittarius, in the future, oracling through the written word, like writing things down. Even, it's almost like a bit like a prophet energy. Because through our past, we can see our future. And that's what I got. That's what I got. That's what I got for you, Sagittarius. That was interesting. Well, if Remy is speechless, I need to be speechless for a second. I have a spot. I need to put more wax in my mouth. There's a really rough edge rubbing against my tongue. And if I let it keep doing that while I'm talking, I won't be doing readings for a week because I know my tongue will get swollen and sore. So I need to just walk away and put some fresh wax in my mouth. I won't change that yet. We did. Okay, so we got 3 more. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to put wax. I think I have wax down here. I have it somewhere. I have it all over the house. I have it in my car. I have it all over the house. It's kind of like my, sometimes I feel like a crack addict looking for my wax. Where's my dental wax? I just have to go to my mirror. I'll be right back. feels so good. I cannot tell you how good it feels to put the wax there. Oh, it's like walking around with a sharp pebble in your shoe and then pulling it out. Oh, that felt so good. Yeah, there was one day, I looked at myself and I thought, oh my God, Cindy, look at you. Look at how you're acting about wax. My dentist, bite specialist guy, they closed the office for 2 weeks. And I didn't know this. And I'd run out of wax. And I thought, well, I'm just going to drive there and go get wax. So just like 5 minutes up the road. So I drove up and there's a sign on the window. So they're closed. I'm like, oh my God, you can't be closing any wax. I actually envisioned myself going home and getting my candles, shoving it in my mouth. Like, you can't be closing any of the wax. I need the wax. I was in my car. I was looking through, I don't know, what do you call that thing? That little, in the driver, you open it up, a little storage compartment. I was going through it, and at the bottom, I found a little package of wax. I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I was, and I thought, this is what must be what it's like when you have like a drug addiction. I need my fix. Where's my wax? Where's my wax? It's so bad. I hate it. Oh my God. I feel like I need to crack. Oh yeah. Oh, that was a good crack. I felt that through my ear. Oh. Ah. Are people going to bed now? I feel like I could just put like a line of it in my own mouth. Look at that. Did you guys hear that crack? You did not hear that crack. Oh my God. It felt really good. I'll say that. Oh yeah, I'm a total orthodontic wax addict. I get it from my dentist. I order it online from Amazon. Like, I have a little container under my sink in my bathroom that has probably about 30 of these. I go through it like nobody's business because I got metal up here, guys. Arch, and then down here. And it hurts the inside of my poor tongue. I have so much wax in there. My poor tongue. Oh, that's true, yeah. I probably could, you're right. I just panicked. I need my fix, I need my wax. Oh, did you order? Now, you'll find the wax on Amazon, Reem, is harder than the wax you get from the dentist. I don't know why. Oh, unless you find one that isn't. If you do, can you send me the link that's soft? Because it's harder. This is the dentist wax, so it's really soft and pliable. I guess the one that I get online is probably from China and has some weird chemicals in it. I don't know. But what I do is I put it in and I'm like, get some friction going to soften it up a bit. You'll have to do that. All right. Twitty, you didn't run out of money, honey. You're so sweet. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, these things. My mom gave me these for Christmas years ago. That's kind of bad, right? Like, oh my God, I need one of these. I don't drink that much, actually. I really don't. I'll go weeks and weeks without anything. And then, which is why I actually need this, really. So it pumps so it doesn't oxidize, right? So it's still pretty good. Yeah, you can freeze wine too, but then it gets like these crystals in it. But that also kind of stops the oxidization. I feel like I need wax right here. Just a second. I know some of you guys are so patient. Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. But y'all just had readings recently on my channel. And then there was one Pisces that was getting really anxious. Like, yeah, I got a reading today. Oh my God. Oh, I got wax in there. All this talking, my lips are going to be raw. What are we doing? Oh yeah, Capricorn. Okay, let me get back into the business of show here. I'm so distracted by all your comments. Like a little kid. Oh, you haven't watched it yet. That's why I'm busy. I could just tease y'all and just sit here for a bit. Would that be so mean? Oh, so patient. All right. What does that say? I really do need to go get my eyes checked. 185. 50. I'm getting sore. Okay. Oh. Okay. Which is Oracle for Capricorn? Which is Oracle for Capricorn? Capricorn. Oh, these are my witches and warlocks too. Capricorn. She's flying out with the crystal ball. The spider and the crystal ball. Wow, that's an interesting energy. Very divination. Creating something for, wow, it's almost like envisioning your future and creating it. Pentagram and the Celtic heart. Wow, what a beautiful combination. This underlying Capricorn really has a feeling of like grounding. Grounding the love. Grounding aspects of love. Like divine love, ancestral love into the earth. Creating something with that love. Creating something in your world with that love. The crystal ball and the spider. Crystal ball. The crystal ball has been used by seers, fortune tellers, psychics, and sorcerers as far back as medieval times in Europe. It is one of the most well-known and popular methods of divination to foresee and foretell. Crystal balls were even used by royal counselors like Dr. John Dee, the trusted advisor to Queen Elizabeth I. He was well known for his use of the crystal ball in his works. He was a scientist, astronomer, mathematician, and geographer, but was also involved in Hermetic philosophy and alchemy studies. He believed crystal would act as a communication device between him and angels. Meaning, the crystal ball in a reading indicates the necessity to find out information that cannot be seen by the naked eye. A necessity to find answers to questions that have been plaguing you, not only in regards to the future, but also to the past, because our yesterdays define our tomorrows. That's funny. I kind of talked about that with Sagittarius at the very, very end. Your history becomes your future. Anyways, get in touch with who you were rather than who you are now, and you will find the answers you seek. Get in touch with who you were rather than who you are now, and you will find the answers you seek. Isn't that interesting? Almost by recognizing who you were. Yeah, it's just like who you were is still who you are now, but it's transformed. I'm just sitting here like imagining like little Cindy. Like sit and imagine little you. Or at any stage. Okay, the incantation. Guide me back into my past when visions weren't so overcast. I need to see all that I was in order to clear up the fuzz. Now, I've never done this before, and I don't feel comfortable with it, but I hate it when Spirit tells me to do something, especially live. I can't even edit this. Thank you, Emmy Sex. Emmy Sex. I have a crystal ball sitting right here. And as I'm reading this, my eyes kept going over there because I kept being asked to use it to do your reading. I actually see a staircase. Okay, we're doing it. I see there's something about a staircase. There's something about a staircase for you, Capricorn. Wow, I see it twice. It comes up as a circular staircase and then like a straight staircase. The circular staircase feels like it's representing something that you're winding yourself towards. Like you're building up to something. But then there's a straight staircase. There's a straight staircase, but once you get... It's not getting to the top of the staircase. It's seeing some... I don't know, it's really weird. Is there something that you've been through in your life in the past that has some significance to do with a staircase? Like what I'm getting with this crystal ball and looking at yourself from the past. Something about a staircase. The steps you took to where you were now. It's not, it's more literal though. Like it honestly feels like something from your past about a staircase. Was there an event that happened on a staircase? Someone that you've spoken to on a staircase? Something that you could see from a staircase. Someone was watching you on the staircase. I see like a small figure watching you on the staircase. Someone observed something that happened to you in the past. I don't think you realized you were observed in this situation. Okay, it's like it's getting darker. Something keeps showing up as a distraction. Something happened to you. You were observed. It feels like a staircase. I don't know if you saw something happen to someone else, if you were the observer, or someone was observing something that happened to you. It feels like it was nighttime or it was close to dusk. It was cloudy. There was something distracting you, pulling your attention away. This could have been like almost an accident that you could have, or someone you know had an accident. This is coming out to be really specific. Like these different images almost like keep disappearing, but the circular staircase does not. And that feels like something that you're moving towards in the future. So if I want to talk about like putting all these pieces together, it's almost like something you experienced in your life, somewhere that had a staircase. It could have been a school, it could have been a workplace, it could have been your home, it could have been a public event somewhere at a venue. Almost like something that you experienced there is connected, because you're being asked to look at the past, to something in the future. And the circular staircase is very different. The circular staircase shows up as almost like having LED lights on it. So it's completely lit up. It's not this darker energy. It's like something you experienced when you were younger. You're almost going to experience again. The key here is not to take the feelings and the outcome of that experience with you into the future, because this is a completely different staircase. It's lit up. and it's circular and winding. And if I think about a circular and winding staircase, it's almost something that feels like easier to work through. When you have a long straight staircase, it's just like you just see this long steady path ahead of you. It's like one, and it almost feels like it kind of lightens the physical load of going along a circular staircase. The other thing that I was getting with the lights on the circular staircase, like the LED lights, this could be a place of performance, or like, right, I'm thinking about that. Like, where is there typically a staircase that is lit up? I think in some ways it's just metaphorical, but I think for someone, it's actually real. And it could be something as simple as, like, if you were on a staircase as a child and somebody said something to you and it was really hurtful and it stuck with you for a while and it became sort of a trigger or reflex for you throughout life. And then being on a staircase as an adult and somebody, you know, who's kind of like lower vibration, just saying something to you. And it could just be like literally just something that happens in a few seconds. And then you learn, it almost like these waves, these feelings of feeling small again. Yeah, a theater staircase. I just saw that come up. Like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's almost something like that. But then that's almost a performance, a place of performance. So people could be putting themselves, could be even a place where people are not representing themselves truly. They're putting on a mask. They're being something different. And you are feeling uncomfortable in this situation. But the key here, I feel like too, with this this spider card, is you are actually leading yourself to this time. You know, it's funny, there's something about the color red. I didn't vocalize it. I saw it, but it didn't seem as important as the lights on the stairs. It's like red, like carpeted red stairs with LED lights on them. I think you're meant to experience something again. What I'm really getting here, I mean, I want to try to make this broad because for everyone, it may not actually be a staircase. The staircase might just be symbolic of being in a situation that is very similar to another one. But it's meant to cause a different path for you than what the first one did. So the initial staircase scenario made you feel small, like something that kind of made you feel small or insignificant or hurt. And then sort of experiencing that again more on a more mature level. And it's like what I'm feeling and getting is just the waves of emotion that come over you, like, oh, I felt just like that then. But you get past it. And it almost allows you to release something. And it's funny how that would come in as like looking at your past to move yourself forward. I've never done that before. Wow, that's really crazy. So there you go. That was yours. I don't think I'd be using my crystal ball in front of everybody. And just look at like all the things. It's almost like a dream. Like to me, like looking at the crystal ball was almost like interpreting a dream. What could the staircase represent? What could it represent being in a place of performance? Like that. Well, like that's what I like, the theater, somewhere where you've got a red carpeted staircase with LED lights. Then the other staircase almost looked like a cement, like a gray cement staircase. It was just straight up and down. And it was dark. And that's what I have for you, Capricorn. That was interesting. Oh my gosh. 2 more. Aquarius and Pisces, who were both done today. Maybe we should just leave them because they had a reading today already. My jaw muscles feel tight from talking so much. There's still a lot of people here. You all getting tired? I'm tired. Oh, the DNA strands. It's like I still see it. If I look, like it's not going away. It's weird. It's almost like the emotions of experiencing something again in a different space and time kind of trigger a chemical reaction in you to, yeah, like change your DNA because you're changing the path. All right. Aquarius. 3, 6. Oh, no, I'm looking at how many people are in here. The number of people in here is what I was about to write down as the timestamp. 201:44. Okay. Aquarius. Aqua babies. Which is Oracle incantation for you? Aquarius, Aquarius. Ooh, you got the magic wand and you got the unicorn. Woo! Oh my gosh. Look at how the magic wand looks like the horn of the unicorn. Oh, that's crazy. Something very... the unicorn too just seems so Aquarian though, doesn't it? Oh, you are coming into a time period right now, Aquarius? You're meant to do something very unusual. This is smoking. This magic wand is smoking. Yeah, Aquarius. There's something that is almost like smoldering. But the smoldering energy feels very much like, oh, there's 2 messages coming in now. Like the wand looks like the horn of the unicorn, which to me almost feels like an antenna. Yeah, a conduit, an antenna to pull in messages. There's a message coming in for you and it's smoking. Like it's something that's been waiting, something that really drives your passion, that's meant to drive your passion, meant to drive your manifestation for your. Okay, it's almost like you're coming into a new cycle, and in that, it's just the waves of energy of passion and drive. I also feel like there's a sense of walking in on a situation that's very, I kind of want to say erotic. But like being innocent, there's something really weird going on with this energy. The stronger actually message of this is being in some sort of a situation where something is very innocent. It's really weird because the unicorn is almost like okay, I have to be careful what I say because I don't want to give the wrong impression. I'm not actually sure how to say it. This is like, okay, I know how to say it. This is the best way to say it because this is an adult message and it has nothing to do with kids, and I would never take anything in that direction. This is almost like being at a kid's birthday party or something, and like you're an adult there and there's other adults there and there's someone else there, like another adult, and there's like a really strong magnetic erotic attraction. That's how I want to say it. It's like a situation, like it almost feels inappropriate because this is not what you're there for. Like, you know, as kids running around and they're popping in balloons and they're playing games and then there's something there. So your spiritual journey has something to do with something kind of erotic. I haven't even read these yet. There's just so much coming off of this. God, it has the energy of like a birthday party. I just see like a lot of little kids running around. You could even be like someone who goes there. Like, you know, someone who maybe you have a little pony and you take them to kids' parties. Someone who's hosting this. It doesn't seem like a real deep spiritual message, but it's what I'm getting with this. I need to pull tarot cards out to get... I know I need to do an incantation. We'll get there. It also feels like walking in and not expecting it at all. This is not what... And whoa, hello. Yeah, like look, like the cards just were like almost fumbling and feeling like I'm not sure what to do. It's really funny. The unicorn and the magic wand. Bubba bubba. It is like a bubba baboom. You got a bubba baboom here, Aquarius. It just like feels in a situation. This is not where you're expecting to find that. And then you're almost like, I almost feel like kind of hot and like blushing. I don't, this is it. I don't know. It's somebody's. The unicorn, oh man, the Nine of Pentacles, almost kind of like minding your own business too. But you're looking pretty fine. The unicorn is pretty cute. Oh my God, you're not going to believe the card I pulled. I'm telling you, this is sexual. The Fool card. Look at that. I mean, come on. Look at the broom handle. And it's the Fool. It's Aquarius energy. I can't make it out. I'm telling you what's coming through. Okay? I'm not trying to direct the reading. And you are looking so fine. You are looking so fine. Oh, I don't know what you're doing, Aquarius. You're so naughty. But you don't want to be naughty. That's what this feels like. I'm getting a lot of laughy faces again. I'm telling you, like, look, I'm not making it up. I'm not making it up. And I don't know. I want to say, too, even for the masculines, I guess that could be a problem. Being feminine, I don't really think about that. But it almost feels like an inappropriate excitement. This almost feels like inappropriate excitement. How do I deal with this? What is this message? How is this a spiritual message? I don't know. Aquarius. You brought that right out of left field, Aquarius. Do you know what's at the bottom? The King of Wands. The King of Wands. Oh my goodness. I don't know. What the hell? I don't know. There's got to be techniques, I guess. Guys have ways of tucking it in or go with pockets in your pants. I don't know. What is this? Okay, let's do the incantation. Can we bring this back to some sort of spiritual message? know. Finally for Aquarius. No respect. My granddaughter's B-Day was this past weekend. We took her to the zoo and the camel fell in love with the singing. I don't know, maybe you could be that too. Like you could be somewhere and there's like some little animals to pet and something gets a little frisky and you're like, oh kids, turn away. Like it just has that feel of it, right? I don't know. Do they tuck it in? Can you do something with those things? I have no idea. I don't have one. I don't know what you do with that. Unicorn. Oh my word. You know, Aquarius wasn't meant to be this kind of a reading. Unicorn. The unicorn is a wondrous creature, a symbol of magic, miracles, purity, innocence, and enchantment. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like a situation that involves innocence. It is reputed to live for 1,000 years and to be the noblest of animals. The unicorn is proud, powerful, fiercely courageous, but also gentle, beneficent to his fellow creatures, and the embodiment of perfect good. I'm telling you. The unicorn's most important function has been as a symbol of power and virility, as well as purity. It is a combination of opposites. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The male horn and the female body symbolizing the soul as the spark of divine light in the darkness of matter and evil. Oh my God. The unicorn is feisty, fierce, and not easily hunted. But if a virgin were to sit in the forest, the unicorn would find her and lay its head upon her lap. Where's this going, Aquarius? Meaning, the unicorn is a symbol of hope and possibility. Use the unicorn to recapture the free spirit within yourself and to avoid becoming jaded by the harsh realities of life. Tap into its power to create a feeling of freedom and to relieve stress. Looks like there's a backup. There is a backup. Okay, the incantation, Aquarius. Joy, freedom, and possibility. This is what I ask of thee. To avoid the negative in my life and free myself from useless strife. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I've already done the magic wand many times. It is what it is. It's, you know, there's different ones for different uses. There's different types of wood for different uses. Oh, Aquarius. What's the underline? Or what's that, the underline? What's the magic wand? The labyrinth. Oh, the web we weave, Aquarius. The web we weave. All I can say, I don't know. Maybe there's a private bathroom somewhere. That unicorn was something, right? Like, and it almost talked about like the purity, the virgin in the woods. And here you have the Fool with the most phallic broomstick I've ever seen in my life, clarifying the magic wand, which talks about the different types of wood for the different types of magic you want to perform. And you got the King of Wands holding his new wand in his hand. Aquarius, I'm just telling you, like, you're either backed up and you need a real good outlet here for that. I feel like the possibility is around you. Whether or not you can engage in this, I don't know. Oh my God, the Nine of Pentacles is like the Empress, and it is the Empress in Waiting. We talked about the Virgin in the Woods. I don't know, maybe it's been a long way. Maybe it's been a long time. Maybe somebody's been a little bit celibate for a bit. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about this. Because all I'm getting in the comments are laughy faces with tears coming down. Yeah. It's really coming out with masculine energy. I don't know if this message is more for the masculine. There's a freaking wand. Like, look at these. Just surrounded by these wands. Look at them all. Look at them. It's like on fire. They're coming out. They're it's crazy. And then here, this is almost like the Virgin in the Woods. There you go. There she is. Okay, we're gonna go on to Pisces. Pisces. Good times, Aquarius. Good times. Watch out for that kid's birthday party. Oh, you know, maybe if you're going to a party or a celebration, it's dress up. Wear like a really bulky pant or something. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I gotta put these cards back to do Pisces. I have never. What is going on with that? This is a 3. I don't know about that. No, it didn't feel like that. It kind of felt like almost wishing you could sneak away into the closet. It was really a weird energy. You know what, Aquarius? If you go into any sort of events, and it literally, like that energy, that innocence of the unicorn, like, I just picture like all these little kids running around, like a birthday party somewhere where you're just not expecting this. Do some manscaping or womanscaping, whatever they call that, for because you just never know what's around the corner. You don't know. Pisces. Can we bring some purity into this, Pisces? 21707. Pisces, Pisces. What the heck? Oh, you're still here, Katie. I saw you asking a long time ago, Pisces. You're so sweet. You're still here. Or you've been popping in and out, maybe. Oh, asexual. I was reading about that. God, life would probably be so simple. Well, maybe not. You know, we always think people leading certain types of lives would be simple, but yeah. I'm still here. I'm doing like a 4-hour thing here. We're doing Pisces. Okay, Pisces. Incantation for Pisces. The Mirror. Look at Pisces. Pisces pulling out a completely separate energy from everybody. And just the one card. Thank you, Pisces. The Mirror. The Mirror, Pisces. Yeah, Pisces wants to be different. Pisces is different. Mirrors date back to ancient times. The first mirrors that people used were most likely pools of dark, still water. It is water, Pisces. It is believed that the first glass mirrors were invented in 1 AD by the Romans in the medieval period. Glass mirrors completely disappeared because during those times, religious confessions stated that the devil was looking and watching the world from the opposite side of a glass mirror. In folklore, mirrors were objects to fear. They were said to steal the soul and that they were the invention of the devil because they had the power to draw souls out of bodies. Some believe that spirits can become trapped in mirrors. Although there is much negativity and superstition associated with mirrors, one thing is for certain, mirrors don't lie. When we gaze into a mirror, what we see is the true reflection of ourselves, both the good and the bad. We cannot deny the image reflecting back at us. Take a good look at yourself, but look deeper than just the surface image that is reflected. Look deep into your soul. Do you like what you see, or are there changes that must be made? Wow. Now Pisces is pulling in a big spiritual reading. Incantation. Speak it 3 times to full and power. I'll say it once for you. Mirror, mirror on the wall, I welcome you to show me all. I need to see all sides of me, so a better person I will be. Freaking Pisces. Pisces brought the moral high ground right up here. Oh my goodness. Pisces. Pisces looking at themselves in a beautiful way. The spider and the bell. I want to read the bell. I'm being drawn to read the bell. I've read the spider. The spider's come up a couple of times. Now, I'm getting a specific message with the spider. The spider is crawling towards the center of the web, which feels like something has been caught here. Something is drawing your attention. Is it distracting you from your process, your spiritual, like, reflection? I really want to read the bell because it feels like it's somehow the connecting force in what is drawing you through the web. The bell. Through the ages, countless magical powers have been attributed to bells. To the people of the Middle Ages, the supernatural world was very real and close. Mystical powers were attributed to countless objects, including bells. Even long after the medieval era, the church itself condoned the use of bells to frighten away evil spirits. Typical of this belief was the passing bell, rung for the dead to keep evil spirits from molesting the body. Meaning, sound is vibration and vibrations are important, especially in magic. To help achieve the right vibrations, the right mood or frequency, it helps to actually ring a bell. It is also rung to halt storms or evoke good energies. Placed in cupboards or hung on the door, they guard the home. Because bells are also used as a warning and a device to draw our attention, don't ignore its symbolism at this time. Think of this bell as an alarm. You are being alerted to a situation that needs your immediate attention. Yes, okay, that is exactly it. Because you're meant to be looking at yourself. You're really meant to be looking at yourself right now with this mirror, Pisces. But with the spider, it feels, you know, like, because why is the spider running up here? Because something's been caught in the web. And it, you know, it vibrates, and it draws your attention to that. But that's not where you're meant to be going right now. You're meant to be looking at yourself. There might be something outside of you that's trying to pull your attention to it. And I don't know, maybe there is something significant about a bell. Maybe you could associate this person with a bell. Where do we hear bells? Like church bells, alarms? Even like my computer and things, like they have notification bells. Bells occur a lot. The bell itself too, I think, like I said, I feel like this solidifies the message. There's something going on, Pisces, so there's about to be something that is almost, and to draw your attention away from you, if you're meant to be looking at yourself really deeply right now, you're meant to look at something within you that you might not be comfortable with the mirror. But it's part of your growth, and it's really a time for you to do it. Don't allow this distraction to happen. I'm going to pull tarot cards right on this because it feels like don't go towards the bell and let the mirror or the bell. Don't go towards the bell. Oh, it could be somebody like sending you a text message or something too, like somebody that you know you shouldn't engage your energy with. Oh, it's so funny. It's reminding me, this is the first time in the entire reading, it's bringing something in that I was watching. I finally finished watching Downton Abbey on Netflix. And one of the servants had been through an ordeal quite a few years prior and ended up serving jail time because of, they were kind of manipulated by someone, but they were the one that did they stole something. And this person who manipulated them from the past finally got caught and went to jail. And this person was sending them letters in the mail and wanted them to come and visit them. And other people were kind of saying, like, you shouldn't really do that. They're trying to pull you in again, trying to pull you in. They're trying to manipulate you and pull you in. Like, that's not your story anymore. You don't owe that person anything. And with the bell, like, that's, like, we don't really eat, like, mail letters to each other anymore. Things tend to be more immediate. It really is almost like a message, like somebody sending you a message, somebody trying to pull you in. It could be someone from your past. And you're doing some sort of like growth here, some sort of development of yourself that you're meant to focus on. You're not meant to be distracted by however, and this is like the Black Widow also, which feels like, I mean, it serves its purpose and it doesn't want you anymore, right? That's what it does. It's like, I got the sperm out of you and I'm good. So off with your head. That's it. I'll eat all of you. Actually, I could use the nutrients. So it is like, it could be sort of like a narcissistic or vampiring energy. You're meant to be growing yourself spiritually, and there's something that you're sort of meant to be looking at that you might not like to look at. Maybe it is kind of no, not overcompensating, overindulging energies that don't deserve your energy. Overindulging energies that do not deserve your energy. Okay, the mirror. What do you really, what does the universe want you to spend time looking at right now? Something you don't want to look at. Okay, the Chariot. We have the Chariot, the Five of Cups, and the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, you're not meant to. There's something emotional here that you're meant to be going towards, right? With the Five of Cups, like looking at some sort of emotional disappointment, and you're not supposed to move. Like with the Four of Pentacles, you're really meant to like protect your energy, protect your physical space. Oh my God. And look at this. Look at this. I cannot lie to you. Look at this. Look at this card. How she's sitting there this way or that. Where are you directing your energy? Towards something that doesn't deserve it, or where you're supposed to? Towards you. Look at the choice. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? The Spider. Oh, what? There's something else here. The Two of Cups. So, there's something better for you in the future. Really good. There's something really good for you in the future. Don't go towards whatever this spider energy is. The Spider. The Spider. The Spider. This could even, it might not even be a person. It could just be thought process. It could be notification bells too. Do you have an addiction to looking at tarot online, or to looking at YouTube readings, or Instagram, or Twitter, or anything like that? Whatever you associate with a bell. Thank you so much, Dante. Go this way. Go almost in the, just go in the direction where you look at the parts of yourself that are difficult to look at. This is where you find your success and really good things in the future. Don't go back to this spider. It's a lure. It lures you in. And it's almost difficult. Like, it feels instinctive. It could be an instinctive reflex. It could be, oh, this is slow. The Knight of Pentacles. You know, the Knight of Pentacles typically is a pretty good energy, but when it's showing up as something that's trying to lure you in, it's almost like it's persistent. It's something that's really persistent. Like, it just keeps showing up. It keeps showing up, Pisces. Like, and it could be like family members in your life that they always need you when it's good for them. Kind of like, it's like that. They always need you when it's good for them. This is a spiritual message that's coming in as a very practical application in your life, because it's meant to, like, this mirror is meant to be a spiritual journey for you. Don't go back in this direction. The harder place to go is here. This is pretty hard with the Five of Cups and the Four of Pentacles. This is like really looking at things that are sad, that give you a bit of emotional distraught, like feeling like this has not gone the way I thought or hoped it would. It's left me feeling really disappointed and maybe a little bit hopeless and trapped, and feeling like I don't feel like I have options to move forward. See, this is almost an easy option to go to, this spider, because you can go there. So it's like, oh, it gives me an option to move forward. If this feels uncomfortable, that's where you're meant to go, towards what makes you feel uncomfortable, and look at yourself in that. And you will find the real good shit at the end of that journey. This feels like it could go on forever with the spider. Oh my God. It's 10 o'clock. The Five of Swords and the Six of Wands. Go where it feels uncomfortable. It's where your success is. The easy road is not the road. The hard road is the road for you on this one. But it's a road where you face more yourself in that. Oh my God. I'm going to need a chiropractic and a massage session after sitting in here for 4 hours. That's what I got. All right. Hey, cheers. Mission complete. We did it. You're all done. Wow, that was a really interesting one with Aquarius and Pisces. Glad we saved those for the end. Whoa. This wine is so good. I really like it. I need to get, no, I shouldn't. I don't need to get more of those. I don't need to do that. Are y'all good? We good? Oh, my lower back. I didn't hear anything about the Pisces thing. Was that any good for anybody? You guys waited such a long time. Oh, isn't that funny? You got Aquarius and Cancer. They were both funny. Oh my goodness. Like Aquarius came out of the blue. And then to read that about the unicorn. And then to get that Fool card on the very phallic broom handle. I don't know why they made it like that. Like they even changed the color on the tip. It's like, well, this looks phallic. So let's actually change something about the tip of it to really make it. Did you guys have a good time? It's been a long time coming. Thank you for my moderators. Actually, thank you for my moderators from the past as well. I know that I'm going down a different road because of all the different things that happened in the past. So I'm very appreciative of those moderators also in the past. It served me very, very well. And to thank the moderators that were in here tonight. Beautiful people. Please check out their channels. They're also readers. And they are great. And they're all very different in how they read. They're different from me. They're different from each other. So you get a lot of different messages from them. Yeah, it's really beautiful. It's a beautiful energy in here. I kind of felt like I had like my spiritual posse in moderating. It seemed pretty good. I was busy. I missed everything. I guess they were busy. Comments are turned off yet because I had... When did I talk about it? At the beginning before I started doing the readings? Is that, yeah, it's a long story about shit. But yeah, I got some nice moderators in here. And yeah, I hope to do lives more often. I really like doing it. I really find it's good for my intuitive practice. Because you really got to be on the ball. They were so fat. I did see that on there. I was like, boop, 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 boop. I got it. I think Lily's gone to sleep. Oh yeah, she's asleep in the cuddle chair. My son will probably be coming home soon. He was with his dad tonight. Oh, I don't know. I think it's just a clear crystal. And it has like a wrapped up piece of metal on it. That is the Tree of Life on it. I think my Pisces friend gave me this. Oh, my Pisces friend. Maybe it's only the Pisces that hear me talk about her. She's one of my best friends. I love her. She's so sweet. And she just found out that she wrote a story. It's a true story about an event that happened to her in her life with her family. And she's going to be, the story is going to be published in, eggplant. Jim, that's very naughty. Her story is going to be in one of the upcoming, I guess, new versions of Chicken Soup for the Soul. Her story is going to be in that. It's like so exciting. I'm so proud of her. I'm so happy for her. And that's it. Oh, really? Wow. I have to look that up. Yeah, I like them too. I bought one actually to read, and although I was kind of disappointed in this version. Isn't it amazing? Actually, even just the story of the Chicken Soup for the Soul. His whole story is fascinating. Oh, you know what? I have 2 fortune cookies left here. You want to do 2 final fortune cookies, guys? Gives me an excuse to buy more Chinese food and have it delivered to my door magically. Okay, anyone who's still here, okay? This is fortune cookie number 1, and this is fortune cookie number 2. Pick your fortune cookie now. I'm giving you time. Sit on it. Guys ready? Fortune cookie now. Oh, I want to pick one. Okay, I picked number 2. Oh, so let's see what number 1. I want to eat these too, although the wax will come out of my mouth. Fortune cookie people, number 1. A routine will turn into an enchanting escapade. Are those the Aquarians? A routine will turn into an enchanting escapade. I think those are the Aquarians that are still in here. 3, your numbers are 3, 28, 35. Oh, hi, Lily. Oh, she heard me opening fortune cookies, so she came back. 3, 28, 35, 39, 44, and 47. That's Aquarius. Were you cleaning for? I can't believe she was sound asleep. Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you guys see that dog? Here. All right. I know it was a lot of work. You look so tired, Lily. Oh, you're so tired. Okay. Fortune cookie number 2. Aquarius is just, I don't know what it is. So naughty. Fortune cookie number 2. Aw, you tend to draw out the goodness in people. Fortune cookie number 2, people. You tend to draw out the goodness in people. You have number 16, 21, 23, 25, 33, and 49. Yay! You picked number 2 also, Reem? Actually, it's funny because my age is on here, 49. This is the one I picked. Yay! I didn't eat the fortune cookies. I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh, go. One last goodbye. One last day. She's just sleepy. She got bad head. She has a bit of bad head because she was cheaper. We started with Lily and we end with Lily. Yeah, she's smelling the fortune cookies. Lily. You're so pretty. You know it. No, I have no food for you. No. Do you know what I was reading? Why your dogs like to lick your mouth and your face? Because they want you to regurgitate food for them. That makes sense. They're trying to get you to regurgitate your food. Where are you going? Ah, see everybody? Hi, Lily. Hi. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. It's been a long time. Long time. I have a funny feeling my son knows I'm doing a live. He's probably waiting to come home. So he probably wants to come home. Or no, he probably doesn't. He's probably on the computer playing with his friends. All right, guys, was it fun? Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody who donated. I know I didn't get to acknowledge every one of them because I was kind of busy doing the readings. But thank you, all of you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for allowing me to read. Thank you for sharing your energy and allowing me to read your energy for you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you to my moderators. It was a great time. I hope you all have a wonderful Halloween weekend. Be safe, be kind, be scary. All those good things. And yeah, I gotta get up, Lily, to push the stop button. So we're saying goodbye to everybody. We're saying goodbye. Here, you want to sit in my chair? Mwah! My precious princess. There you go. Good girl. That's your girl. You're a good girl. You're so pretty. You are so pretty. All right. I'm going to go. Bye, everybody. Happy Halloween. Have a good night. A good day. Yeah, my Australian friends, it'll be sunny there now because it's pretty dark here now. Bye, everybody.